recording, as we start the session with you all being gathered by the Lord of Tajima on a grey morning. A storm cloud has lingered over Tajima the past few days. Its lightning having struck the Minagura woods a few times in the past few days, but as it's on its way away, will prepare to venture into the Churel Den, returning to those of you that had fought at the in the Minagura wood. You have prepared return to the Churel Den as Haruki armored up. With them is Smite with the Minograss a Minograss cape over him, target eyes painted over them. As Oryn, you having not met Smite before, Smite is a rather large, rotund, not rotund, but more so enjoying his retirement, is what we'll say. As Smite is quite full, having spent much of his time in the dining halls, as you spotted him here and there with his wife, Remedy, who is one of the resident alchemists of Tajima. As he sits and listens to the gossip going on, his hair clearly receding beyond any point of recovery, as it's tied into a silvery top bun. His fingers painted, as his feet furry and paw-like, like that of a thick, huge bear. As his nails painted red, he wears a printed baggy style set of trousers that fit and relax on his form as he stands there. Pieces of armor strapped together onto the straw, onto his straw coat. As with his wild, bushy handlebar tusks and mutton chops, he carries a giant pepper gold axe with a Vajra claw on its far end, as if like that of a like that of a pickaxe. As one is sharp and sleek and flat like that of an axe head, the other end pointed like a claw. As he wields this thundering axe on him, Smite, sage, or standing quite sagely beside Haruki, nodding at each of the Lord's comments and rallying of you all. How do you all prepare to enter the Minagura woods, as having battled in it before? How are you feeling, Karna?
I think it's one of those ideas of like just kind of reconfronting everything that happened during the siege. I think it's just kind of like quiet and sort of contemplative as he kind of looks out at the forest road and remembers his own death. I think it's just kind of a stoic silence here.
What about yourself, Piyar, as you've joined them? How are you feeling as you've come up to Minagura Woods? Join the group.
There's a little bit of like knowing or actually no, going through the Minagura Woods, there's still that little bit of you have that memory that'll kind of just flash whenever you have like association with places. So she has a little bit of that like negative vibe for a minute, but she's able to just brush it off. Like she's done a lot of work on the events of the siege.
A lot has happened. A lot of time has passed since, as you confront, but then also move beyond, grow from these events that have molded and pushed you all further as heroes of Tajima. As Samosa, how are you as you make your way to the woods?
Samosa, pretty geared up. Samosa pretty geared up for this upcoming quest. The past trauma not really seeming to bother her too much, as she's like doing some very simple stretches, very ready to put a finishing bow on this storyline.
And what about you, Enza? How do you feel?
Enza's a little more subdued than normal. She's not as outward with her energy, but there's still a confidence about her. Of course she remembers what happened. Of course it still kind of is in the forefront of her mind. Not so much her own death, but more in the sense of she failed the rest of them and was not there to help.
Yeah.
But she's gained a lot of power since that time. And she's making sure everyone comes home.
Won't be. As Oryn, as you, unlike the others, have more of a positive, more of a upbeat, hopefully, association with the forest, as you had found and have been taken care of a mother and a hatchling of a previously known to be extinct bird known as the Jatu bird. This is the crimson phoenix-like bird that had perched itself on the crashed Odin. How do you feel as you approach it? And before we actually, as you express how Oryn's feeling with this, how has Oryn also been taking care of these birds? How has Oryn been tending to them?
They have been doing their. They don't know how to be a parent, but they're really trying hard to keep these birds alive.
Samosa would have been coming to you constantly throughout
Yeah.
however many days, being the vet of Tajima.
Yeah, Oryn absolutely would have gone to you and would have just been like, help. Help me. But yeah, taking care of them, sneaking them little scraps of meat maybe would have been the first try. Meat, and then maybe other things if they didn't like meat. But yeah, I've been growing into the parental life. But also going to the woods, I think, for Oryn has become probably like a daily ritual that they go into the woods to pray and seek guidance or just exist amongst the trees. So they're feeling very at peace coming into the woods again, and definitely was not going to pass up the opportunity to come to the woods and help out with this mission.
Make an animal handling for me.
Oh no. Good. Oh, okay. Parent life.
with your animal handling check. With 17, yeah. As you've spent time, you've been able to perch them on your windowsill or have them nesting on the window of your room. As the mother, she's, although quite weak in general, you've been able to you've watched her fly over to the grand shrine blossom tree every now and then and pick at it, bringing bugs back to the nest as she feeds on them, roosting and sitting atop the egg, waiting for it. As although it hasn't hatched yet, you've done your best with looking up on how to incubate them. Would Oryn have gone to the library? Would Oryn seek help in raising them? How does Oryn know? I'm sorry?
I think the egg hatched at the end of the quest. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that makes it less of an issue on my end. As with the hatchling, the Jatu mother has come and helped feed her youngling. But she spends most of her time roosting, as she also is nursing her own wounds back. As she every now and then does twitch still from sparks of lightning. But as you give them security on the windowsill, you are able to keep them safe and keep them tended to. As
well,
you joining the group, you all journey into the woods together. As stepping into the grove, into the forest, its trees tall, grand, overflowing with magical energy. As you can see within the creeks, the creases and the cracks of the wood, and even flowing from some of the plant life, you watch as starlight shimmers and shines, illuminating the darkness as bugs flutter and birds perch themselves, skittering through the treetops. From the distance, you can hear the animals, having returned a few months after the Churel had been removed. They've been repopulating and filling the forest. As you'd see the canopy overhead, blanketing over you all. The sky barely visible through slight little holes between the leaves, and thus only the starlight guides you amongst glowing mushrooms and flowers, and even some of the trees as you move along the roads. As with your knowledge, the Forgotten Ruins was where you guys had entered into the Churel Den originally, but you also know that the Lonely Tree was one of the entryways. And what is the route you guys take on your way there, as you make your way onto the road? Haruki and Smite. Leading on, what is the path you take? As with you have a set of hippos made of stone. Their forms, 4 of them gathered together, shaped into like a star as they walk together. As you taking, wanting to take the straightest path.
Some chest hair.
Yeah, you're gonna go straight line.
Listen, I figured I would just preemptively they last for 6 hours, just in case.
How long does it take to?
It does.
Last time
it does
we
take 2 hours altogether.
Last time we entered the Churel Den, when we did our counterattack, we entered through the Forgotten Ruins.
Yeah,
do
we
you think
did.
it'd be wise to do the lonely tree to see what's going on with that entrance?
Ooh, yeah, because we never got over there. We all focused on the Forgotten Ruins.
Yeah, I don't think many groups actually got to that point.
When we were scouting, we did seem to find a lot of strange happenings around it. So it could be worth us having a look. We've not tried to venture too far in around the Churel's Den just in case until now. Securing the perimeter. Haruki states walks and ready should anything need to be summoned. Smite nods. Would be worth having a gander, see if there's something new or different that we couldn't pick up at the ruins, maybe.
Yeah, I think Samosa might have the right idea to go to the Lonely Tree.
When you say odd things were happening around there, how odd are we talking? This forest is not.
Well,
normal.
this was. I mean, prior to our business, right? Strange silhouette watching yokai attacks on the guards. Some of them being cursed and aged.
Do you think more so than the Forgotten Ruins?
Well, I don't know if I'd be able to quantify it. I could. Let me. As Haruki thinks on it for a moment. As you move along. I wouldn't say. We didn't really see much going on there, but like I recall many of the gods were cursed, or frequently around the trees, and had been stalked by tigers alongside the Churel of the trees.
I mean, that would indicate that they have something way more worth protecting around the tree.
Maybe.
Probably best to go look that out. Yeah.
As you agree on the path on your journey to the Lonely Tree. Is that where everyone wants to go? Enza, Karna, Oryn, you guys happy to venture to the Lonely Tree?
I would love to see the tree.
Yeah.
As you hear about the
Lonely
as you hear of the Lonely Tree, Oryn, what excites you about the tree? What intrigues you? Why is Oryn excited about the Lonely Tree out of curiosity?
They just love a good tree. They love a good tree.
Fair.
Climate.
As Vinu also, agrees within your mind's eye. Yes, if a tree is lonely, clearly they haven't been planting enough seeds around it. Do our duty.
Exactly.
She declares.
Does Oryn say that out loud?
This is Oryn, do you say that loud?
Yeah.
Oh.
Really
Huh?
didn't, apparently.
Yeah, no,
Was that
don't worry.
Oryn?
A Smite raises his eyebrow as he looks to Oryn. Ah, yes, of course, no, you're right. As he goes and unfurls his bag, unclipping it open. Give me a minute.
I mean, you have 2 hours.
He shakes his head at Samosa. This 2 hours is make or break in this kind of situation. As he pulls out a set of poronta, stacks of flatbreads, stuffed flatbreads, wrapped in tin foil, as he starts handing them out like discuses to everyone, like as if they were frisbees for a moment. I agree. I agree. Oryn. I think this is the perfect time for a quick snack to fuel up on, and then after 2 hours, we should snack up again. He nods to Samosa.
Frequent snacking is good to keep one's energy up.
That's what you were thinking, right? As he turns to Oryn.
No.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Clearly you weren't having the exact thoughts I was having. He shakes his head. As the elder just opens up the tinfoil and like wraps the pronta like a wrap. And if any of you did get offered it, it's a brown flatbread, two very thin flatbreads that have been stuck together and filled with bits of greens and mashed potatoes and heavily spiced and seasoned with a bit of salt and a bit of whole chili seeds. As he denotes, my wife made these. Quite happy as he noms away.
So cute.
I mean, if Remedy made them,
Remedy.
Samosa takes one.
What do you mean if Remedy made them? You got a problem if I make them?
I just, it's just, you're not known for your cooking.
You haven't come to my
Remedy
kitchen.
is.
What did you say, sir, Piyar?
Oh, because Samosa said, you're not known for your cooking. I was like, but Remedy is.
Well, she's an alchemist.
Right?
It's different. Not the same as cooking. And besides,
alchemists are good at cooking. I would know.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised as there was this one fella I knew, named Rajiv. Awful kebabs. But one hell of a tuckat oil. Yeah, he exclaims as you move through the forest. Tuckat oils are they essentially translate to powerful oil, and they absorb, having been fused with an element. They imbue that element on armor or on weapons when they're applied to them.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah, no, you.
tuckat oil?
No, well, I mean, he made all sorts, but he's didn't make enough health potions at the end of the day.
Oh shoot! Samosa says and starts checking her potions. Seeing her. I hope I haven't. I haven't restocked since fighting that ancient dragon.
Smite just shakes his head. See, this is why I come prepared. As he taps his Perontas, the stack of Perontas is still carrying in the other arm. As does everyone take some of his wife's snacks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. It went right
Our
into
turn
Enza's
down
beak.
food. Yeah, our turn down food. Absolutely not.
As being a powerful stack of food, he just keeps pulling out more. As he keeps handing and offering them as you guys are moving.
Yeah.
Haruki accepting them as he thanks Smite as well. You move through the forest. As roll me a perception check as you guys are moving through.
My passive perception is 15, if that matters.
you want to use your passive, you can use that instead. You can.
Yeah.
You know, in theory, I shouldn't need to do that much healing. We have 4 members of the medical tent here.
You can kick back and
Heals for
relax.
days.
Heal for days.
I'm not solo healing today.
Dr. Enza is here. Is anyone injured?
Not yet. Actually, these piranhas are quite hot.
As you ask that, Enza, you know what? Actually, I've been getting this really funny little stab in my hip. Smite notes. You reckon you could have a look at that, or would you prefer?
Yeah. So is it what is it? Is it a stabbing pain? Is it when you walk? Is it when you put weight on it? Is it when you lift it up? Is it when you're still?
Oh, everything. All of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay with like on a scale of 1 to 10, like it's a solid. It's a solid 2. Like it's not like any. It's not the worst I've had. Obviously, I mean I've had a sword in my back once, but and like I've had a few Rakshasa claws wrapped around my neck a few times. Don't worry about it because their hands are backwards. It's not too bad because like they're quite soft because all the muscles are on the outside of their paws. You see, when they're strangulating you, it's not nearly as bad. It's more of a scarf, but still, it's. Not to say they ain't got powerful tiger-like arms, so it's painful, but like it's nowhere near as like hard about it. It's nothing like those. This is just a little shooting pains that just come and go. But whenever I'm doing anything,
Enza taps a wing feather on her beak as she considers with a 17 medicine. How accurately does she consider?
Being quite old or elderly in their form and having a very active, very adventurous lifestyle, you can it's very clear from all of them doctors except for Oryn. Oryn, have you got the medical 2x4 ready to strike at the hip to help put it in place, or like how are you? What does a nat 1 look like? As yeah, Oryn, do you think are you assuming it's fatal? The medical 2x4.
Yeah. He's describing everything, and Oryn starts to grow very concerned. And, sir, that could be fatal. You should report to the medical wing.
What? He goes pale for a moment. What do you mean fatal?
I'm the doctor here.
I'm sorry. I read in a book once.
You mean I gotta dig a hole now?
I'll find you better books, Oryn. Okay?
I am very concerned for this man's health.
I'm concerned for your education.
So my Oryn, roll me a Oryn, roll me a charisma check, and Enza, I'm gonna ask you also to roll a competing charisma check, and I will. Samosa, are you helping Enza, or are you?
Yes.
Like how? You will have advantage, Enza, as you.
Thank God! Thank God!
But Samosa and Enza with the 17 and the 14, you guys know that like, with Smite's lifestyle, it's not surprising that a man of his age and a man of his lifestyle, even in retirement, with him doing his flips and leaps and just throwing himself around, like as if he was an elven cannonball. Smite's body is just catching up to him. Smite's body is beginning to. There is the wear and tear is showing, not just through like the wrinkling and just the aging, but his body is physically, the muscles might be begin you from like the checkups he's had, both him and Remedy have given. Although they are having being at the ages they are just over 80, the pair of them. As like they're rather fit and fighting in their forms, but with your knowledge of that from the general checkups, they are wearing and they are tearing. And is the 80 to 100 is the usual end point of the ending of maturity within Shian lifestyles. Smite's body, his little stabbing pains give him the worry that he's gonna croak any moment now, as Oryn speaks. But Enza, you are able to guide Smite back into a more safer mind. As how do you ease his worries?
Well, there's no vital organs in your hip, so it's not immediate death. It's not even death really at all. It's just you need to take it a little easy. You do a lot of flips and you do a lot of cool stuff, and it's really awesome. But you might want to like just rest a little bit. Take a little nap here and there. I think I know some. I can make you some tea. It'll be nice and relaxing. Just like sit by the beach a little bit. Does that sound nice? You should
That sounds.
consider that.
You know what? That sounds just like what the doctor. That's an excellent prescription. Could you like write that down just so I can, if Remedy asks or anything, I don't need to like. I can just. I don't need. If we needed to move anything heavy, I could just be like, sorry, no, gotta go land on the beach.
Absolutely. She whips out her little journal, starts scribbling a doctor's note in the back, signs it with Dr. Enza with a heart, rips it out and hands it to him.
Whoa! You're gonna have to cross out that heart. I'm sorry, Doctor, but I am very, very happily married. As he puts an
Very married.
as he puts his hand up to hide from your view as he avoids your eye contact now.
Oh no, I don't.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
I'm not interested.
I'm very
heart
flattered.
Is part of the prescription. The heart is for happiness. Happiness is also a good prescription. Smiles are really good.
Well, I feel it's very significant mixed signals. You see, like a smiley face would have been more appropriate, surely. But this is clearly
should I put a smiley face in the heart? Like the heart is a happy heart? Like
oh no, that's dangerous.
Happy. Oh, okay.
Zigzag. Do a zigzag. Do a zigzag.
Zigzags.
Yeah, like a broken one.
Should the smiley face have like?
Oh
heart
no, broken one's worse.
Heart?
No, that's worse.
No.
They might think we were.
Okay. Hold on. Give it. She grabs the note back, crumples it up, shoves it in her bag.
Smart. He does continue to break eye contact away from you.
She rewrites the note, and she just does a happy face. Just do normal little, like, happy face. And underneath it, she writes, no ulterior motives at all.
Why would you do that?
Only medical knowledge. What, I want to be sure. What if the smiley face is too smiley?
Oh, but they don't understand the content. Ooh. I don't know, Doctor. I feel like this prescription, it feels like it's more problems than... This is all moving on so fast.
Okay, hold on. What's moving so fast?
I do not.
I don't know
understand
what you're
that.
talking about.
Thank you for your concern, Doctor.
Should I write a prescription for her too?
I think it'd be better if I just changed doctors, actually.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Dr. Enza. I just think...
You're gonna leave me a bad review.
No, of course not, like... As he turns to Haruki. Please do not take this. This isn't... Nothing unprofessional is happening. It's okay, Smite. Oh, you guys have been walking as this is happening. This has been happening over the 2-hour journey. The entire journey is this...
Standing there. Watching.
Oh my god.
As Samosa, you just comment, he's old, with a shrug. As he shakes his head at like the suggestion of changing doctors. Do you try to get him to take the prescription, or do you leave Enza?
Enza takes that one back, crumples it up, shoves it back in her bag. She writes another prescription. There is no whimsy. There's nothing. It's just free from physical labor if in pain. by order of Dr. Enza, and there are no hearts, no smiley faces, nothing extra, just a boring prescription, and she sadly hands it up to him.
Thank you, Doctor. This should this should clear everything out. And like, if Remedy does ask,
If she asks, I'll write her one too.
Oh yeah, you think I should ask her if she needs this? I mean, it would be quite nice, I imagine. Two
I mean, I can order both of you to just sit on the beach for a little bit. Yeah. Do you want me to write
How much is a
another
little bit? Like,
prescription
is it like a day?
Well, not too much.
a
You don't
year?
need too much sun. Just a little bit at a time. You're just a little bit like in the morning.
But we have 2 suns.
What?
As he points, the world has 2 suns, by the way. 2 suns and 2 moons.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No, you're good. But no, as Smite and you go back and forth, as his misunderstandings going over his head as you try to explain everything to him, try to ease his and explain his prescription, the doctor's orders. You all come up, making your way. Having spotted as you moved along the road, you would come across Darkness's Grove. Amongst on the path as I pop you guys here. Oh goodness. What the fuck's going on here? What the fuck is happening?
What are they meeting for?
I don't know what's happening.
What is happening?
I ain't got a
jalapeno, Mama Elephant, what are you doing here? Along with
What the
Olive?
fuck? And there's a rhino? Who has a rhino?
I don't know who the rhino
Wait,
is.
is this like a...
Clearly it's
like
a cult. A
ritual?
meeting
What
of...
is
We've stumbled
happening?
upon something.
as you make your way into the forest, you come across. You hear the sound of scampering leaves as you see Samosa in a rush. Jalapeno, olive, lettuce, and your marble elephant rushing away in a panic, scurrying away from a rhino that looks to be sitting and nesting atop a blanket of roses that have formed like a rug, as their petals twist on themselves, creating this ornate bed of flowers, where the rhino sits atop it, sleeping, their entire hide black, their eyes blood red. As they sit and rest, jalapeno, lettuce, olive, and the marble elephant watch as they sit alongside for a moment. But seeing you all make your way towards this clearing, underneath this giant tree, this giant willow tree, as you see its leaves cascading down as the river streaming, rushing around it, as the creatures sit and take their place around the rhino. Samosa, how do you respond seeing all your creatures just surrounding this
Confusion
obsidian
looking into
rhino,
her
if you
own
will?
bag. A confusion looking into her bag. That I guess their spirits must be restless. She says confused.
Can they just run out if they feel like it?
Not normally. Oh no, have I been neglecting them? I used them last quest.
Remember,
Have you been
Churel,
watering them or
what
feeding
if
them? My ads.
in the
They're made out of inorganic materials.
Haruki shakes his head. So is Mwag, but
Oh, you're so right. She holds her hand to her forehead.
You have been taking them out for like a playtime or like walks or something, right?
Well, no, they take a long time to recharge. I normally only use them when I need them.
Are we sure that's samosas? Can
Yes.
anything like
They have name tags.
Like
a
the
big,
illusions.
like a
Listen,
big dog
listen,
collar.
I'm just thinking back to the illusions
Hmm.
from the
True.
Churel siege.
Samosa looks into the bag. Are her statues missing? Question mark.
They are missing.
Oh.
No, these are definitely my guys. They're not here.
Alright, well, at least there's that. That's a positive. The fact that they're here, I don't know if that's exactly a positive. The fact they're here without you bringing them out or summoning them.
I just need to maybe I need to talk to Hosuko or Sakura maybe to talk to their spirits directly. Maybe I have been neglecting them.
Maybe just yeah. Haruki's not. I sometimes let Emwag. Well, I say sometimes. Emwag sits and eats dinner with me. That might maybe have them sit with you when you're eating. As the rhino looking over, Haruki gives them a wave. As Karna, Samosa, Enza, and Piyar, you would recognize this rhino, having although the what's it called, amongst all the others, it could be like they were one of their own creatures of wondrous power, or statues of wondrous power. Their blood red eyes are clear denotions of their the person behind them, as darkness sleeps and rests, having opened her eyes to see you all and giving you a nod as you all make your way. As raising one of her legs, she gives you a wave in her rhino form.
Waves back.
Yeah, I was gonna say Piyar waves back, excited.
Oryn, as you see the figure, do you wave back or do you?
I think maybe just hold a hand up, lean over to Samosa. Who is that?
Oh, that's Darkness. She's a guardian of the forest. She used to be an adventurer.
Lowers hand, respectful bow.
They give a bow back as their form lowers and cuddled in. As you can see, a set of plushes wrapped around them. As you would notice, amongst the trees there are a few chicken bones here and there scattered, very very meekly dug and buried in place. Amongst them, animal pelt and twigs have been bundled up into yokai twigs amongst the grove. As Darkness gives you a nod, Haruki adds, "Yeah, they choose to live in the forest, and if you see a black and red-eyed animal around you, it's probably Darkness watching over and making sure you're okay."
Cute.
Just don't mention if you or anything around her.
Oh yeah, she will fuck you up.
Wait, don't what?
Don't mention you eat meat or
Any plants whatsoever.
she's pretty vegan when it comes down to it. To be quite like.
It goes beyond veganism.
Is it what? It's like freaking, or is it like very proactive in her belief of protection of nature, is what we'll say.
She once turned a guy into a crab for 10 years.
She what? Haruki turns.
Allegedly.
I do not see this as a problem. I am a vegan.
Yeah, but like if you eat
There's-
whole plants to like step on the grass wrong, you know, she'll get you.
Right.
Yeah, she
Okay.
gets anky.
Yeah, just she's nice,
No, but
but
She
but
is.
just be careful with
Yeah,
with
don't be a meanie.
yeah. That's don't be a meanie.
Just, very respectful.
I have been working on that.
She can be your
Good.
angel or your devil.
Sounds kinky.
As you look over to Darkness, she nestles into her into the roses. Smite scratching their head as they think on the crab for a moment. Haruki wanting to find out more about it. Vinu in your head, Oryn. This guardian. I would like to know more of them.
Oryn will nod. And oh no, am I gonna be a chaos goblin? Hold on.
What was it, sorry?
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, they're going to just walk up.
Oh, you
to
want to walk
Dark-
up to him?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I walk up. Another respectful bow. Greetings, guardian.
As does anyone else join them? Haruki stepping forward,
Sure.
behind Oryn.
Yeah, Piyar will go up with them. Not just standing.
Samosa mostly going to her statues like, what are you guys doing? Just kind of like whispering to them.
They turn to you, and they just give a nod and meekly walk around you as Darkness stares as she looks to you, Samosa.
Do you know why these guys are here?
As in a swirling of the petals, she curls in as that her black form transforms into that of a young woman, tiefling woman, with her horns curled like that of a ram's around her head, as wearing short, dark hair just above her shoulders. You can see flowers have been woven amongst them. As she wears a very simple style outfit of just fabrics that have been draped and holding pouches and belts on her. As she sits there displaying her you would see Oryn as she wears bangles around her wrists. They're crystalline and glowing red as she wears them. As her fingers beyond the threshold of the bangles are pure bone. No skin, no meat, no flesh, no nothing. Just bone.
She's not covering them with the gloves?
She's not covering them.
Oh.
As she picks up as she runs her fingers over the petals, she sits. Hello, I don't think we've met before. I'm Darkness, she says as she raises her chest up. Guardian of the forest.
Well met. I am Oryn no Kanala. A pleasure.
She waves
to know you.
she waves. Hello, Oryn no Kanala. Are you want to sit around and take in the forest? She gestures for you all to take a seat on the roses as she's placed herself atop.
Yeah, Oryn will go sit with her. We are here on a mission.
Mission? What you
Quest stuff.
doing? She nods. Nothing. No meanies making their way through the forest, are they? She looks around at the trees. Bandits, rogues, thieves, poachers, meanies. Thank you for finding that out. I was searching for it. Her horns are not ram-like. It turns out they're actually raised up and curled. Just curl into general S shapes.
Nothing like that. We're just checking over the Churel Dens to make sure it's all still cleared out and stuff.
She looks over to the northeast. She gives a nod. She turns back to you, Piyar. You can say.
Oh, I was gonna say we have reports of just some. There's been a couple things happening, so we want to make sure it's all clear.
She nods. I haven't heard much from anything, but a lot of the animals try not to even fly over. So I've been
even now
keeping a watch myself. It seems to be they can smell. They can smell this still.
How long has it been since the siege?
Been over a month now. Coming to 2 months now.
That's good.
As darkness, I have tried to clear it out, and I've looked around, but I haven't found anything that seemed off. I did find some strange, those strange, squid-like things with the brains. A few of those here and there. Well, and like there was a few.
Piyar looks at Samosa nervous.
Samosa looks shocked and appalled and afraid.
But like I've tried to any of them that I've found, I've taken care of those. They did seem to not place nice with the forest, and I don't think they're animals per se. I don't think they're nice.
Oh, they're most certainly not.
No.
Samosa shudders.
Haruki nuts.
They're
How many? Go on, sorry.
parasites. I was saying they're parasites.
She nods. Have you just seen them prowling and like fighting? No people with similar brains or anything like that around. No, not one.
Oh.
That's what you can say, Piyar?
I was gonna say, does that DSM guy count?
I mean, they would.
He was over by the lake. And he can't be the only one, right? With the face coming out all weird.
Yeah, so the lake, the one you met at the lake, which is several miles away. Yeah, that's when Haruki asks, yeah, like it's like people like them, like those DSM agents that seem to have shifting faces and tentacles forming on their forms as they had and changed. But as darkness,
We've not had many reports on DSM activity around this area, apart from the ones that washed ashore recently.
I mean, there's been a few running around, but like I've taken care of them. As you can nod to Haruki.
This happened.
What's her?
Did PR share the information of the note? Because they would have already shared it with Haruki about like Project Leo and them searching through the area.
Yeah. As your darkness denotes that she's caught a few, but she's taken care of them. As both her and Haruki have give a nod. Samosa, Piyar, and Karna, you three would know with your relations that like darkness in her protection of the forest. She has also served in just keeping an eye on things if anything were to be a problem. And although she might not report
Okay.
to Tajima how she normally would, as she her motivations and her aim of protecting the forest is a shared goal and keeping the DSM out. As her saying she's taken care of the DSM very much likely means she's sent them on.
Murdered the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oryn. Darkness can turn into this giant tree. Like a being of the forest, almost.
That is incredible.
Mm.
Can you teach me that trick?
What do we call it? A trick?
Yeah.
As you watch as she sits there, you watch as the forest begins to grow around her. As the roses climb up her form, her skin turns bark-like, and the willow tree above her kind of like leans down, and as it drapes over her, takes on a gigantic form. As you see her flowers all over her, wreath around her, darkness becomes this woodland creature.
Oryn just
It's so cool.
gazes up at her in awe.
She looks down at you, Oryn. Haruki. Haruki goes to stand up. Well, I appreciate your help, Darkness, and thanks for letting us stop for a second, but we shouldn't be impeding much on your rest. We're gonna go check out that area and see if we can find out what's keeping all the animals at bay.
That's true. We have a quest.
As the wood creaks as she nods.
Oh, you guys, make sure you get back home before your timers run out. She points to her statued flock.
You mean you're not going to have them come with us?
I mean, they're clearly like enjoying their time here. I want to.
They're on
Yeah.
vacation now.
Apparently, yeah.
we're-
Darkness turns to you when you command them, Samosa.
Mm.
She looms over you.
What?
With the creak of the
What?
wood, you it sounds like a rush of wind through the leaves. For a moment, she stands over you.
Check out looks to Piyar. What'd I say?
The darkness just shakes. In a rummage of their leaves, it goes back to curl amongst the roses.
May I come to see you again?
She nods emphatically as the wood creaks. Rustle
Oryn
around her.
smiles a little and bows again before they leave.
Is Oryn going to end up rosing up Darkness? Is that what's about to happen?
No,
Absolutely not.
that cannot happen. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Isn't she like a child?
She is. Yeah.
No, so
oh,
she's
I didn't
not.
know she was a
she
child.
is.
Never mind. I didn't
The character
know. I didn't
is
know.
an adult, but but they were played by a minor, and they also are just a character that has no inclination, and it doesn't. It's not something that they they lean into it, if that makes sense. So yeah, darkness is
Yeah.
Just a being of the forest, and that is all. But
Just want to be friends.
as you declare your hope of seeing them again, Haruki reassures you that she's always in the forest, and like if you've ever seen a black animal at any point, that'll have been darkness, and she's
Sometimes.
not, she won't have a problem with you coming to say hello or stopping by in her grove. If you ever want to.
Sometimes I just go to the forest edge and just call her name.
And she comes within moments to wave hellos and join you. If you ever did call upon her. But as you make your way away, continuing on, you'd make your way up to a little clearing, a little opening, just like the like Darkness Grove, but less forested. As you can see, the scrap of metal around littering the floor. As Karna, you might recognize this as you see the litter of bones that go down into a recess of stone just before a cavernous opening. As you come upon where Ichika and the crew of the Odin had come to hide when they
I don't think I was on that
after the
quest.
crash. Were you not on that quest? Never mind.
I
Then
don't
you do
think
not.
so.
No worries. You do not recognize this then. As I said, yes. The rest of you make your way. You come up on this not a little clearing, but this stone expanse before you. This stone recess. As I'm going to do that. As would you guys like to do an investigation or a perception check as you take in this area?
Oh, there's more rubble around here. Next time we what's the big part of the ship, we should clear out here as well.
Rookie nods as you see signs of the destroyed Odin amongst a litter of bones.
Samosa too concerned with the rubble. Not really looking around too carefully.
As you see the exposed stone declining into the ditch, you see at the furthest end a crack in the caverns open as Karna, Oryn, Enza. Piyar, do you want to roll a perception check as well? As Oryn and Enza, you, with a success, as the rest of you smell the distinct smell of just animal musk. Oryn and Enza.
I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
I
Oryn
thought I
musk.
couldn't use my passive perception because I was.
Oh no, you could. No, sorry. You could have used that instead. As you, if you're muted, I'll let you use that instead. As Oryn, Enza, and Piyar, as you three, you smelled a distinct smell of meat coming from the cavern. You can hear off in the distance around the trees there is the odd growl and the sense of something within the shadows, within the trees around you. You move along as you see claw marks on the stone and the wood. Some of the wood being scraped completely clean as if it was like a scratching post, while some of the woods are the stones were used to hold clawed grooves within them. As you see tufts of orange, you enter what you can assume is a tiger's den. as you hear those prowling purrs in the distance around you. I would also know as well, as you guys got closer, Enza, you would notice that there were less and less animals as you got closer to the tiger den. Less, but there wasn't signs of any like markings or like tracks of other creatures. It seemed as you got closer, it did feel like the habitats around the area were growing less dense as you move deeper into the forest. You would also find similar twigs wrapped in bundled pelts on the floor around the forest.
Piyar definitely shares everything that she saw. Like, do you see those claw marks and that the big crack over there, that opening?
Yeah, there's also not a lot of animals around, guys. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, this is a tiger's den.
Yeah.
Could I attempt a divine sense?
With a divine sense, although not within 60 feet of you, you can feel the sense of something fiendish, something celestial. That is that is both of those energies wrought into one, emanating around you as you just feel not specifically coming from like the entryway, but just lingering, and like a miasma. You feel the sense sweeping, as you having a bit of Tengu instinct built into you. You do feel a sense of territorial flittishness as you see the yokai twigs around you.
I do sense something within the cave. It's fiendish, but it's also celestial. It's concerning to feel those two energies so tightly linked.
Do you think the Churel are controlling the tigers again? Well, that shouldn't be the case if we got rid of them all, right?
There aren't any Churel left, Haruki says, resolute in his voice.
Nods.
Could I see that there are yokai twigs around too?
Yeah, as like you divine sense them. Enza, would you like point them out as well as you were spotting these?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of point them out, I imagine, to Smite to be able to purify, right?
As your smite quickly rolls in, as Enza you hear his hip clicking every roll. As he goes in with his axe, he just cuts. Click! He cuts at the axe. And then with a hand reaching out, you see him blast lightning as he chars the twigs. They burst into red fire for a moment, sparking from lightning. Oh, just don't. Oh, give me a minute. just need a stretch. As he starts doing a bit of Tai Chi for a moment. That should be all of them around here at least. It's strange that something must be trying to settle. But Haruki's shaking his head. That could have been just Mercy though. Mercy's been marking the territory themselves. But
true.
Why would the animals be scared of coming here then? They say looking over the littered bones.
We should investigate. the very least, even if it's not Churel related, there's clearly some kind of imbalance happening within this forest.
Hmm. But how do you guys try to investigate? Do you seek to enter the cavern? Do you search the area around, or do you continue onto the lonely tree and see if it gets worse further along, or what do you guys plan to do?
I would love to talk to this tree.
I'm assuming, by the way, that energy that I sense is inside the cave, right?
No, it's like a miasma that's pouring from like the heart of the forest, so it's specifically to the northeast, so further in.
Okay, then.
But it is like quite it does linger around here as it curls around twigs and the branches, as if it's trying to corrupt the starlight that has been born from darkness's boon that magically restored the forest.
Mm-hmm. Then yeah, I think Karna will point out that it seems to be strongest that way. Then, if we keep heading towards the lonely tree.
Yep, and I say let's head towards the
You can see at source.
lonely tree.
As with a nod, continue on. Smite searches for more twigs and does destroy them with blaster lightning and slashes and smites of his axe. As Haruki, checking over between the trees as he moves, his one hand outstretched with his palm facing the ground. He looks up into the ceilings as he examines and scans the treetops as he moves. You can see, roll me an insight check as you follow along.
Yahoo!
On all of you, if you want to insight Haruki as he as Smite following along. Smite strikes with conviction and just a very striking true as he destroys the yokai twigs as he moves. As Samosa and Enza and Piyar, as you watch along, as Karna, you're following that miasma. You're essentially leading on, and pointing where to follow. As with Smite and Haruki, as they use their divine senses in tandem with yours, you are given a stronger directional point as you follow the strength. As the three of you, like a chevron, one focused on finding the source. Samosa, Enza, and Piyar, as you three follow, you can see that Haruki is tense as he moves. There is a nervousness in his, but that nervousness brings out the fight instinct instead of the flight instinct as you watch him keeping an eye, scanning, as every creak of every breaking of a twig or the rustling of a branch, he turns to find out what it is. As he reaching out his hand, you know it's to summon his sword, but he doesn't draw too soon or too late as he just focuses, keeping an eye, allowing this nervousness to drive, allowing this worry, this anxiousness to keep him alert. As Oryn, you are locked in and wanting to talk to this tree. What is it? Where are you in the marching order, Oryn? What are your feelings as you move deeper in, as the trees go thicker and taller, as you notice that as you move along, you see some of the trees. You see the silhouette of just cutting over the canopy, the silhouette of a pagoda tower climbing high. You see some of the trees have garlands of Shiminawa rope wrapped around them. But where they've wrapped around the rope, the trees have been constricted, as garland of skulls have been wrapped around them, as their branches reach and try to look as if they're moving to try to grab a hold of these garlands as they curl downwards. Where are you in the marching order, Oryn, and how are you feeling as you take it?
So that's everywhere.
As you go deeper in, as you move further into the forest.
But they're not low enough that I could cut them.
No, there's some that are quite low that you could try and cut out if you wanted to.
Okay, so I think they're probably a little bit in the back, cutting down the things that are constricting the tree's growth as they go, and kind of trying to keep a sense out of the feelings of the forest and what it could be that's
roll a nature.
messing with it.
Yeah, roll a nature for me. As with each slash, it feels like you feel Venu breathe. Feel their form breathing within you. The golden lotuses take in the cloying air as you get deeper. As the air has a tinge of blood lingering on it, but every slash of the rope as you cut the garlands loose, you feel the trees themselves gasp as they breathe again. As you feel relief exuding from them.
They'll do that to literally all of them that they can reach as they travel.
As some are extremely high in the canopies as you look up, but the ones on the footing as you move up and down the steep and rocky inclines and the rooted pathways as you move deeper into the forest. Cut away as much as you can as you stick in the back. As Smite nearby is giving you a nod as they also are striking away at the yokai twig bundles that have been wrapped around at the base of some of these trees.
They'll nod back.
They nod in agreement as they will join you as well as they try to cut some of them. As what about you, Piyar? Where are you in the marching order?
Piyar is a little bit back since she can usually she's fast enough that she can usually put herself anywhere. But yeah, she's in the back making sure that nothing's coming from behind. She's kind of, just scanning the back area and making sure to keep eyes on the surrounding as they go.
What about you, Samosa?
Seeing how at ready Haruki is, Samosa's shadow stretches out as Alu comes forth. She draws her weapon, so it's out and ready. And she will sandwich Haruki either side of him. One side Alu, one side Samosa.
What about you, Enza?
Seeing how Haruki is looking up an awful lot, Enzo will kind of stay in the middle of the group, but she will kind of take to the air and fly a little bit above. Staying pretty alert above and below. Just trying to see if she can get any advance warning of anything that seems off.
What about you, Karna? Where do you...
I think you mentioned, Karna was probably taking the lead.
Mhm.
He has moved his hair, or he's moved his bang from his eye, and he's opened up the scarred eye.
A singular bang.
um, and he really wants to make sure that nothing catches them like off guard. So he is making sure that both of his eyes are open for it. It's not extremely difficult to tell that like the eye he normally keeps closed is weirdly enough it seems to be covered in like these target circles with like these black and yellow ring patterns, and a strange sigil in the center. But yeah, as he continues forward, there definitely is a nervousness as one of his hands is on Sathadahas, ready to draw. But there's also a part of him still from that like Tengu part of himself that feels this sense of like almost excitement for the idea of a coming battle.
As you all move and further in, come upon a tree. Second. That smell of blood is rich in the air. Get closer and closer. You see the roots twisted and gnarled around the valley that you step upon as you follow the tracks that you've been following. The roots twisting and climbing, or trying to climb out of the bottom of the valley. You see the incline rises high around it as you stand within its depths. You see as you move into this ravine, the grass turning to stone, as you'd see bushels of anemones, asphodels, begonia blooms, and bleeding hearts and lavenders set amongst the dark recesses of grasses and leaves as you push that are pushed through the stone your way in. You see at the heart of the path a giant twisted banyan tree, its bark scratched and torn and broken, as leaking from it, as if the tree itself was crying. You see bloody sap leaking from it, dried and frozen in place. As unlike all the other trees around it, and unlike much of the forest, this area seemed to not be illuminated by that starlight, by the boon of the star gods that had granted the wish of restoring the forest. As these trees all are crying with bloody sap, as they are frozen, twisted, as they all are wreathed in those thick roots around their bases, all originating from the central banyan tree. You see, as you get closer, around it, footsteps deformed and twisted, moving in all sorts of directions, dancing around the bark and the roots and the twisted, the decorated wood. Wreathed, as like the others, this one is wreathed in garlands, but not just of the animals. You could see humans. You can see beasts. You can see birds. You can see all sorts of of creatures have been wrapped and gathered to make this decoration, with shide paper dangling from where their tongues would be out of the skulls. Do you hear crying? Further on.
Samosa will move up slightly to examine the footprints on the ground. Trying to see how old they are, and how big the creature that would have made them would be. Trying to match it to the Churel's footprints that she saw back when this happened.
Yeah, having fought the Churel, having hunted the Churel, these footprints, as you see them moving, they're stepping backwards, deeper into the valley, as you look to them. As they step forward towards the trees, and then just disappear around them. As they move amongst the trees around you, some appearing and disappearing from other trees, as they all look to be moving from this cavernous opening to the other trees around you. Their footprints, some bipedal, some tripedal, and some even quadrupedal. As you look over their footprints, like the Churel, they are human-esque, but not for the denomination of how many toes or the clawed, taloned nails that have dug into the soil that hasn't been overgrown. As you can see that the forest doesn't seem to grow here. As if anything, it feels like it's not even surviving. It is withering as you feel its energy oozing from the tree and from the entrance. You hear that crying.
Oryn would love to go to the tree and cast Speak with Plants.
What do you say to the tree? Try to speak to it.
What has happened to you?
You hear crying, but it's the same crying you heard from within, echoing and reverberating, as the tree doesn't respond to you, as the wind rushes through its leaves.
Gently lay a hand on the tree. We are here to help you, friend. We need only know what ails you and the forest.
As you would go closer to the tree, both Smite and Haruki step forward with you, flanking you on either side. They watching with concern as they almost like reach out to stop you, but then they look around, their eyes squinting as they look around, as Smite in particular, his gaze focusing on the darkness that surrounds you. As you go to touch it, the winds continue to blow as you hear the wood creaking. Not respond.
Do I get the same sense that these garlands are like the ones that I cut down before, and if I get rid of it, it would be beneficial.
As you look closer, you can see the wood has been constricted and has been choked by the garlands. As you see,
Okay.
the wood has grown thin.
I will start cutting them away.
Away. Inu doesn't take in a breath this time.
Can I still feel her?
You can. She's still with you.
Oh, okay. Just checking. I'll probably
Everyone-
just keep trying to do that until other things happen.
Everyone be quiet for a moment. Samosa's gonna like pull out a knife and like shoves it into the ground and like feels the butt of it. Just trying to like feel any like vibrations or like any movement from underground of like creatures or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like using a knife as like a divining rod almost.
As you try
Using her metal arm as a catalyst.
There doesn't seem to be anything reverberating or quaking around you. But as you hear that crying, you do feel their reverberations booming, as if like as the note is drawn out from within. Feel it's quite deep, quite heavy toned. As you feel this reverberation, it is coming from like as you can determine. As you can determine from its source coming from within that cavern, as you feel the ground, Samosa, the crying is within this cavern, within that opening, must be where this creature is crying. Maybe another Churel or one of the Churel that wasn't destroyed. Lingers within
like,
whatever.
Is it like rhythmic? Is it like rhythmic, like the vibrations? Is it like stopping occasionally to breathe, or is it just constant?
Constant.
Whatever's crying is not human.
As Oryn, as you cut
yokai or spirit.
Cut Oryn. Smite puts his hand on your shoulder. As you try to speak with the tree, Inu's voice is solemn and as she just announces she's dead, as in the tree.
No.
I do not accept that.
As Smite asks, accept what, child?
I do not accept that she is dead.
Smite looks up at the tree. As the others focused in on the crying, does anyone respond to Oryn and cut away from the sound of that, of the being within, or are you all focused on that?
So it's very much focused on the being within. You're out. Frankly, couldn't give a fuck about the tree.
Well, fuck you too.
Damn.
I think I think Piyar would ask if there's a chance that, or not a chance, but well, yeah, a chance that if they end up clearing out or defeating or whatever that is down there, maybe the vines will go away and the tree can recover. Piyar just shrugs because she doesn't know about druid stuff.
Do you, Oryn, think that will help? Want to be odd?
I don't know. Do I think it'll help?
That's what Oryn to decide. Does Oryn believe that it'll help? Does Oryn
Let's
hope
see.
it will help? Does Oryn...
Ooh, I don't know. Do I think it'll?
With your knowledge of... As you're learning of Hokera, as you're learning of powerful natural beings, maybe Oryn does hope. Oryn has seen Kami of a forest. Oryn is blessed by one. Oryn has seen a guardian of the forest that protects this forest, but has not been able to reach this far in, at least, to help, or even aware of this ailment at the moment. But as you feel the dead tree, with your knowledge of the miracles you've witnessed, does Oryn believe that there's something that can be done? Is there some way to help the tree?
I will not give up hope on her. And justice will be served for whoever did this.
Well, then, should we go in and possibly kick some ass?
They're definitely already on the way in.
That's the plan.
They're definitely already walking in.
All right, slow down, please. Please.
Piyar goes first.
Yep.
Do you listen to any of them, Oryn, as you step forward?
No, absolutely no fucks. They're really mad. They're very upset.
Little Ken, we have the same goal. Just let's do it smart, please, 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 because she knows how Oryn likes to bounce around, and once Oryn gets on a mission, like
Angry tears
yeah,
flowing down.
As those tears are streaming down your face as you make your way, as BR tries to stop you, as Samosa, did you try to stop them? Sorry.
your Piyar's running after them because they're not going in alone. So Piyar is like,
Yes.
if Oryn isn't stopping, Piyar is staying with them.
Haruki's voice.
Samosa would. Samosa would. Ollie would stay back with Haruki.
Haruki's stepping around from the trees. Well, as you try to stop Oryn, do any of them speak any reason to you?
No.
As Haruki also steps around the tree. Oryn. Wait. Calls.
No.
As you make your way over, you step threshold as you feel this rush of air, this guttural gasp rushes through you, hollow in its form, as the tears move through you and sit in you.
Will Oryn get mad if Piyar picks him picks them up.
Yeah.
As while doing if you try to stop and grapple Oryn as they go through, we can definitely do that. As do you want to make a grapple check, Piyar? As is Samosa helping? Is Samosa trying to grapple instead?
Their
Samosa would,
weapons
yeah.
are drawn.
So is mine.
So is PR's.
I just want don't.
PR just wants to slow them
Don't
down.
reach
She
the-
doesn't want to stop them completely. She just wants them to slow them down.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics or athletics check from you, Samosa. From Oryn, sorry. And then as Piyar and Samosa, as you try, you can also make your checks as well.
God damn it!
That
PR
Natural
has
one,
plus 11
but-
to athletics, honey.
I'm
Sure.
just a baby. I'm just.
I know.
I am going to
baby.
say,
yeah, we should
We're
listen.
trying to protect you.
being that it's both of you trying at the same time, as you go to try to hold them, Piyar, as Samosa also is there with you, you two together, as a group check, you wouldn't be able to catch and hold and pull Oryn back, as Oryn is able to make their way through the threshold.
Really?
Yeah, it's a group.
Yeah, it's a group check, so
Okay.
20 and that one. Sorry, go on.
I brought down the bar. I brought down the bar.
Okay, wait. That was an Arcana, though. Did you mean to do an Arcana?
It doesn't
It don't
matter.
matter.
It's still a natural one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Plus, don't matter to it.
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah.
As Samosa and Piyar try, unable to grab a hold, Haruki
Actually,
rushes
it would
in.
matter.
What? What, sorry? What did I
You do
say?
have a homebrew rule that skill checks that you're proficient with don't get affected by natural ones. It just defaults your passive.
Is default a passive or 1+ here?
No, you're passive.
What?
It defaults to. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember now. I'm looking at the homebrew rules. Hold on.
Yeah, I want a quick look as well now.
Because it's a classic homebrew rule people forget about.
Just let the little giant rage.
No.
Listen, we're not trying to stop you from the rage. We're trying to get you to the spot where your rage is most effective. We're trying. Listen, we understand if we point you in a direction, you will go after it. We understand that. We're just trying.
Things like
Trying
Wind
to
them up
guide
and
the.
point.
We're trying to guide the weapon in the right direction.
I'm not seeing it, so I'm gonna say
Cool. I might be wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not
what
seeing it.
thinking about.
I think it's something I did consider, but like it might have been something I did mention that I considered. But yeah, as you try to hold Oryn back, unable to, as Oryn with this drive, this conviction pouring through you, this need to right this wrong. You are unable to be controlled and contained as we are try to stop you alongside Samosa. As Haruki rushes in, smite, having gathered the last of the bundles, having pulled the garland away. As they watch you run in, they rush in as well, following, try and stop you. As they call out, "Child, wait, slow down, my hips!" As Karna and Enza, do you both follow? As Oryn
Yeah,
crosses
man.
over.
Yeah.
As the tears growing louder as you enter, as you cross over the threshold. Your territorial sense, Karna, is strong and is as you move in. But it's not the same, is what I'll say to everyone, but Oryn would know. It's not the same feeling on the first time and the last time you came here. Do you hear the rushing of a fountain? See that there is a set of stream flows and creates a tier of that leads into a pooled basin amongst bones and barrels, broken as a trail of blood leads deep within. As that's where we're going to take a break.
Ah, dang.
And go
Ooh.
further in.
Woo! Excited.
Boy.
Cliffhanger!
I found it.
You found what?
I found the rule.
Did you?
Did.
Gotcha. For drama's sake, though, I'm gonna.
Yeah. For drama's sake.
overrule it.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm just proud that I remembered it, my guy.
No, yeah, you're good.
That's
There you
a
go.
victory for myself.
I commit
You're
to
good.
the bit. Committed to the bit.
Because I skimmed that section, but then I was like, nah, drama's sake. It wouldn't even matter. I think the drama's too spicy, too.
Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot.
They mad. They Anki with the big A
Yeah.
and the big G.
And the small E's. Angie.
All the E's. Angie.
Angie.
Maybe a capital E at the end for flavor.
Ooh, there you
I
go.
will be right back.
Me
I'll
too.
put a timer in a second.
Break time means
Pull us off this map. It's 15, it's 19.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back and everybody gone.
Hello.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I am so sorry. I 100% thought that the start time was 20 minutes before I showed
No,
up.
you're good.
Or
You're
not the
good.
start time, the meet time.
You're good. It is. It's okay.
God, I love fucking every session that we've had or that I've had that's had Oryn in it. Or Kyoku. I love the chaos. I love it.
Happy to oblige.
They big Angie.
They the big Angie, my little chaos goblin.
Oryn's the big Angie, and Piyar and Samosa are the, oh, be careful. Oh no.
They're the concerned parents, like,
Yes.
the scissors.
Yeah, don't stick the fork in the outlet.
Yeah.
How did you get that?
You've heard of baby proofing. Have you heard of Oryn proofing?
Oh my god. Listen. When Peanut was, I want to say like 3 or 4. Oh no, it was like 2 or 3. I would put them to bed, but then like around like midnight or whatever, they would come and crawl into bed with me. And I woke up because it was about the time they came and crawled into bed and they weren't there. So I just got up to check and see if they were in their room. I come out of my room. I have a direct line of sight into our dining room / kitchen. And my child was covered in flour, had
Oh my
somehow
god.
reached my Turkish tea set, my Turkish crystal tea set.
No.
Yes, and had the bag of flour, the bag of sugar, and had gotten milk and eggs out of the fridge.
No.
And I come out, and my dining room, kitchen, and living room looked like a winter wonderland with all of the flour and sugar.
Oh my gosh.
And they look at me and they have one of the crystal freaking glasses, had it filled up with like milk and egg, and goes, "Want some? Want some?"
Oh my god.
And in that moment, that's whenever I knew I loved my child unconditionally. Homie, it's like 2:00 in the morning. Like, I had to be up in 2 more hours to get to work.
And you're like, you know what? I ain't even mad though, because you're so fucking cute.
I walked into the bathroom. I started running a bath. I put Peanut in the tub, like, with just enough water that they could play in, and freaking went and used a dustpan to scoop up the flour and sugar that was like on the carpet and the kitchen floor
Oh my god.
because there was so much.
That's
I scooped and swept up as much as I could, but man, that ended up killing my vacuum cleaner going over the carpet and getting all the stuff that was down in there.
Oh, I bet. I bet. I don't doubt it for a second. That's crazy.
Sleep deprived single mom, 2:00 in the morning, kid throws a tea party.
And you're like, you know what? Okay. Sure.
Yep, I was like, all right, well, here we go.
You're like, I mean, I could get mad, but like that would seem incorrect.
It's not gonna fix anything. So I'm not gonna get mad. Like, the initial thing was like, you have got to be fucking kidding me right now.
And then it was like, it's not gonna do anything. Let's just lean into the yes.
Yep. Let's focus on cleaning it up, because getting mad about it isn't gonna help anything.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, like my partner and I, we know that we want kids one day. But like sometimes I think about it and I'm like, I don't know about it. I don't think I value my sleep way too much. And like
Well, and that's one thing about that people don't understand, or don't like consider for parenthood. Like, you have to make sure that your own vessel is full, because if you don't, you're not being the best parent that you can for your
Yeah.
kid. And, that doesn't mean like, oh, ignore them or, be distant from them or anything like that. It's just like, hey, you need to take like, an hour or so to just not be parent and like
Yeah.
to be adult, like your own adult self. Like you
Yeah.
need those connections. But trust me, no one is ever ready for parenthood. That's no one's ever ready. Like you can have, all the supplies that you need. You can have the income that, helps, that you're comfortable and secure in to, raise a family and everything. But listen, children are chaos demons, especially to like age, I don't know, like 10.
Yeah.
Like not constantly, but like, you know, like with my kids, we didn't have the terrible twos or threes because like once they were like able to like sit up and stuff like that, I started teaching them basic sign language just so
Mhm.
that they could communicate before their verbal skills caught up.
That,
And
yeah.
and it's amazing whenever they can actually communicate to you, what they need or how they're feeling.
Yeah.
And then you're not sitting there like trying to figure out what it is that they're upset about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's really smart.
Because like well, I'm also the oldest of 7.
Mm-hmm.
So like I saw like all the, from my aunts and then or all of my aunts. I have 31 first cousins.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of amazing though.
But yeah, so I was the oldest and the oldest generation of the grandkids. And so yeah, I got to see like a lot of stuff of like, my aunts going, whenever they were new parents going, "Oh God, what do you need? What's going on? I don't understand why they're crying." And I'm like, and I was like, well, because they can't communicate. Like I'm 14, like telling my dad with the twins, I was like, why don't you teach them like sign language? And he just like kind of waved me off or whatever. My kids, sign language. And I was like, and he's like, oh, she's so well behaved. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, that's because she's not
yeah,
getting frustrated with me every 5 seconds because I don't understand what she wants.
yeah. And I kept Peanut on a strict schedule too. Like I I scheduled stuff like obviously work I couldn't, control. But
Yeah.
outside of work, like there were uh I kept them on the same routine as whenever they were in daycare. They took naps at the same time. They were just on a very strict schedule. And
Yeah.
so like I wasn't going to go out grocery shopping if it's 30 minutes before their nap time. Like why
Right.
would I do that to them and myself?
Yeah.
Because they're going to get grumpy. They're
No.
going to. They're
Yeah.
going to get grumpy.
Yeah.
I think I didn't stop carrying snacks and shit in my purse until it was like 9 or 10.
Mm.
Like I have the mom car with like the paper towels and like there's like a uh it's not even like your basic first aid kit. Like I've got a hefty little first aid kit in the back of my car. Not just for
Incredible.
kids but also for, emergencies.
Yeah.
And so like for the longest time there were little Tupperware things of like Honey Nut Cheerios because
Yes.
until Peanut was like 5, that's all the sweets. Uh, that's the sweetest thing I would let them have.
Yeah.
Their daycare, on the other hand, gave them chocolate ice cream. And I'm like, my guy.
You're like, why the fuck would you do this to me?
I'm like, because of course then they're gonna win. I said, I told you guys. I was like, they get fruit and like Honey Nut Cheerios. That's the sweets that they get.
Yeah. And now you're out here expanding horizons that I wasn't ready to be expanded yet.
Exactly. I think they asked me for chocolate ice cream like twice, and I told them no both times. And they were like, all right, well, I guess I'm not getting fucking chocolate ice cream. They stopped asking about it.
You know, at least it went that way and it didn't go the way of screaming and
No.
hollering.
No, I had no. Peanut had 2 things where they acted out in public, and both were my fault. Because like, and both were my fault. Like, but those were the only 2 like, yeah, they only had 2 like outbursts in public. And they weren't even like the long drawn out anythings. They were a quick trying to throw a hissy fit, and I was like, what did I tell you? Are we supposed to act like that? No. Okay. Are we supposed to whatchamacallit? Aren't we supposed to talk about it? And then, because I would let them have their feelings out, but it's
Yeah.
like you're not gonna act a goddamn fool. Like, talk to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, Peanut's all happy and healthy, and they're about to start their 3rd semester of college.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, that's my youngest too.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Oh,
Oh yeah, and like I always knew I wanted kids, and even with all of the hard shit, like if they're sick, you get sick, but you still have to take care of them,
mm-hmm.
and all that stuff. And we moved a lot because of Marine Corps, so it was a lot of like if we were gonna move, like I had to prep them that hey, you know, we're gonna go to a new place, new adventure.
Yeah. That's tough. Were they pretty good with it though, the moving?
Yeah, whenever we moved from Maine down to Maryland, they did say all the time that they missed the yellow house. We lived in Yeah, we lived in a duplex, and we lived on the top floor, and our landlords lived on the bottom floor.
Oh, nice. That's a nice setup.
And yeah, and they adored Peanut because they were like, "Oh, don't worry about, noise up there with her running around. We loved it."
Aw.
Even and they'd let us know because they barbecued every Sunday, and they were like, "Come on down." And so we did every Sunday. We would, if I wasn't working, we would hang out with them and barbecue. They were like her surrogate grandparents, basically.
Aw. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Yeah, they ended up paying for their, I want to say, 2nd birthday party.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because I had mentioned, I think it was like 2 weeks before, because um, we see them all the time, and I was like, yeah, I was like, I was like, I can't believe it. They're turning 2, and they're like, she's
Oh.
turning 2, and I was like, yeah. They're like, what do you got planned? I was like, oh, I was like, I got a couple friends with kids. I was like, I was just gonna have them over. We'll have a little bit of pizza. They were like, absolutely not.
No.
They went and like, yeah, they were like, absolutely not. They went and got this kid a big old cake. Um, got all sorts of balloon decorations and stuff like that for them. There was all sorts of stuff. Yeah, like I said, they were basically Peanut's surrogate grandparents.
That is so cute.
Gonna do a head count. Check it. Alice?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are here. Shiva? Doran?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, as you turn, you step through the threshold, as you feel this guttural gasp, as the sound of the forest outside is gone, as bones and leaves crunch underfoot, muffled as they do so. You hear the sound of bubbling and crackling fire, distorted as they reverberate around you endlessly, as if like you were within a reverb loop. As smell corrosive, it's metallic, it feels bloody, but it also feels caustic as you move through, as you feel your nostrils flare and burn up, as you smell that meaty smell you're smelling in the tiger's den, as you hear those tears crying, as with your divine sense, your miasma that you're sensing brings you here, Karna. Vib-Inn.
A flash of a token somewhere in the darkness.
Is there someone's token somewhere? Let me see. Who's who? Look. I got rid of everyone.
Killed us all.
Yes, you move in. Oryn? As you were the first across the threshold, roll me a con save, please.
Oh god.
How far away would they be from Haruki and I for our auras?
They, I would say, just as they had, or this would be just as they crossed the threshold, they would be out of range from either yours or even Smite. Sorry, let me check if Smite is an aura.
Oh, I was checking perception, or doing perception as we were going through with a 23.
No, sorry. That's right. Remember, if you want to like try to be looking at it, you let me know. Only because like if I've not asked it, you let me know if you want to see something.
Nope,
So,
no worries, thank you. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay, you're okay. But yeah, Oryn, as you step through 13, roll me a d100, please.
Oh god. $57.
As you step through, you feel the blades of grass. You feel the twigs and the flowers around you, reaching up like a little tiny hand, trying to grab and pull on you, but not even pull, but more so just bask in your presence, desperate as you feel their grips weak as you brush past them. Move through them, Oryn.
Under their breath. Oh,
Feel
sorry,
the
go ahead.
pestilence. You feel the pestilence, and you feel the weakness of the plant life all around you. As you see roots in the walls amongst everything, all of them dead. So go ahead, sorry, Oryn.
Okay. Now that, so with seeing all of that, only makes them exponentially more angry. And under their breath, they will assure the grass and the flowers, I will avenge you. And I will fix this. And they're just gonna keep steamrolling towards the source of wherever this is coming from.
Well, as you try to find the source, Oryn, the sound of the crying, the sound of all the noise around you, reverberating and echoing before you, you can't determine upon entry. You can't determine where those tears, where the echoes come from or originate, as they just
Do they have like some sort of like...
around you. Go on, sorry, Piyar?
No. Go ahead.
No. That was it.
No, I'm sorry. I forgot I wasn't unmuted and had asked Peanut something. I
No,
realized I was muted, so I cut it off.
yeah, okay. But yeah, no, as like you feel that you hear those echoing tears around you, Oryn. You can't determine where it is. But as you move, feel free to move through the dungeon as you please, as Haruki and Smite come doing their best to catch up to Oryn. Oryn, slow down. Haruki recalled that once again. Respond, Oryn.
Is it very quiet in here?
It is.
Great. At the top of their lungs, they're going to bellow, "Where are you?" I'm not going to do it because mics, but that's what they're going to do.
As you shout, the crying stops. As Oryn, as you call out, Smite continue to rush in, clutching at his side as he does so. Firstly, before you do anything, could you roll me?
I'm scared.
As what is the most forefront thought on your mind at this moment?
Like surface layer or under layer?
Well, feel free to start surface, but as you think on it, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no. Okay, not too bad. 15.
Yeah, as you think, feel free to start surface, but then as these thoughts roll into one another, what are your thoughts as deep as they go?
Yeah, surface, it's like whoever did this is gonna pay. Like I will get justice for what was done here and what is being done here. And like we will stop it. We have to stop it. And like as it goes a little, like as it goes deeper, I think it's I can fix it. Like it's not as hopeless as it seems. Like if we just, do this and find the source and get rid of it and, XYZ, like we can fix it. And then I think even deeper than that, there's something uncomfortably familiar that they don't remember. But the sight of the dead tree, I think, is stirred something that is also fueling the anger.
Mhm. As these thoughts bounce off your head, as you think them, as you feel them, Smite calls out to you, "Child, quiet! This is a dangerous place. We do not know what's going on."
There's
There's a-
still like silent tears that they don't even they don't even register. They're just like freely flowing, just free flowing angry tears. And they don't care.
As you continue,
As
oh sorry,
we're moving quite quickly, and Oryn shows no sign of letting up, Alu will quickly place a hand on Haruki's shoulder. Bits of his shadow will peel off and form a wristband around his wrist. As Samosa casts Death Ward on Haruki.
As it's wreathed around his wrist, he leaps and rushes as fast as he can as he goes to grab Oryn, placing his hand on the shoulder.
Piyar help.
Sure. Will have advantage as he tries to grab Oryn. As you will have to be a 21, Oryn, as they try to grab you.
That's not
Piyar.
gonna happen.
It is. As
Okay.
Haruki
See?
tries to grab a hold of you, you shake off his grasp as you feel these like curling flames as they touch you, like as if like you are trying to shake off a flame as you go too close. You rush forward. Oryn, stop, he commands. As he can't catch you. Tries to speak to you.
Piyar is faster than Oryn. Can Piyar get in front and just block Oryn?
Yeah, okay.
You can't, because you just
Oh.
failed your saving a grapple. That's basically what that would be. Like physically
Good point.
Yeah.
faster.
Okay.
As
okay.
you try to move along, as you try to get in between, Oryn does.
Samosa will cast another spell. As Haruki, Karna, and Piyar will get aid. 20 hit points to 3 of them.
As Oryn slips out of Haruki's grasp, could I attempt to, given that it's dark within the cave, I can use my move in shadows to teleport to Oryn? And could I attempt to grapple them?
Good, yeah.
Get him, Karna. Get him.
Alright, I have advantage because of moving shadows.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm causing a scene.
34.
No, it's okay.
I'm being the problem.
Get out of 20 right now.
That's never
Get him,
gonna happen.
Get him, Karna.
There you go. There you go. Yeah,
All it took was the strongest guy in Tajima.
Yeah.
As,
How do you catch them?
It looks extremely odd how he moves. He rushes as he begins to fly, as it looks like he dives headfirst into the cave wall and dives into his shadow. And as his shadow begins to race along the cave wall, you just suddenly see like a hand extend outwards as he materializes to grab you by the collar. His grip is unnaturally strong. Oryn, wait. I understand that you want to help, but you are going to get yourself in danger too if you rush ahead of us.
They just stare at you with their like mist blue eyes, bloodshot from tears, and burningly angry.
Who are you going to be able to save if you're dead?
There we go.
Do you want justice here, or just to be a martyr?
Oh no. No. I don't know, Kaz. Do I want to be a martyr? Or do I...
No. This is unrelated. This is unrelated. You.
Oh, great. That's even better.
For you to decide.
Justice.
Then work with us. We're by your side. We'll help you.
I am still not accustomed to having anyone by my side.
Haruki goes to place his hand on your shoulder.
What are you talking about? The first memories was waking up in Tajima. We've cared for you the entire time. Do you remember something from your past?
There are not so much memories, but just knowing. There were no allies before any of you. Forgive me.
You allow Haruki to place his hand on your shoulder, Oryn.
Yes.
As you feel this warm rush through you, he casts Warding Pond on you. As he places his hand on your shoulder, what he was going to say now.
What?
He was going to say, I can't remember what he was going to say, because you said something and he was going to say.
Oh, I said there aren't so much memories, just knowing. There were no allies before all of you. Forgive me.
Don't worry about before. Worry about after. Took us, everyone, to clear this cave, to rid the evil that was in this forest. And even then, many of us paid more than we could whatever you think you're doing, whatever you want to do, if you want there to be memories after, then you need to accept our help and want it, and let us help you. Because we had to help each other when we were fighting in here. Skins of our teeth. Everything we had. We want to help you. So we can do the same. What do you want to do?
They're struggling at the moment. I want to heal the woods.
That too.
And I want to save that tree. She does not deserve that fate. I'm sorry.
He shakes his head as he gestures to Karna to let her go.
He does so.
As he looks to you. He stands as 6 foot as he looks down at you, Oryn.
So small!
he puts his hand out. Whatever fate has befallen her, the tree outside, we will do our best to enact justice. Whatever still plagues this den, we will remove. You'll get your justice, you'll get what you want. Because what you want is what we want. It's what the world wants. We want this cycle to continue, this forest to be as it was. We'll destroy this place, remove its taint, its cruelty from this world. But we need you to work with us. We need you to be careful. We can't have anyone die anymore because of these Churel. Have any more taken by this curse.
They'll nod in assent.
Oryn?
Oh no! Am I in trouble?
A voice in your head commands you as you fail your wisdom saving throw. It demands you to act without any prejudice, without any reservation. For under this domination, you are unable to break free. You are unable to act outside of this reason, outside of this cause, as something has cast a dominate person on you and you have failed.
Okay.
They demand you kill Haruki.
Oh my god. Okay, that's awful. Great. Any vibe on like what it is? Like, it doesn't feel like venue or anything. It feels like something else.
It doesn't feel like Venu here.
Okay.
Something completely different. You ready to go back? You don't need to do it straight away. You don't need to do it now. But you know that is your command. And
Great.
you must do it before you leave the den.
Awesome. Great.
The Saiyan workout routine, the One Punch Man workout routine. I want the Karna workout
Oh,
routine.
look who decided to come back.
Does anyone else add or say anything to Oryn? As Haruki asks them to work with them, work with the group.
I think Piyar would just go, like, try and reinforce what Haruki said, and just basically just, Oryn, please, please. Like, I know you weren't here, but like Haruki said, we can't lose somebody else. And I know that you want to do this, and we want to help you. Whether it be saving the tree or being able to get justice, please slow down. We need you to think and not think single-mindedly.
One sec. Cool. Okay. Oryn will look at you and again just give a nod. I understand. And look back at Haruki.
Haruki nods. Should we continue searching? As he asks you, Oryn.
another nod. But they won't go off. They'll stay with the group now.
May I continue?
So we'll reach out our hand, cast Death Ward on Enza.
Oh, thank you.
Anytime.
Shadowy band around your wrist as well.
Around her talon.
That's it. Smite watches and then reaches his hand out as well as he looks to you, Samosa. Huh?
Sure. Cast Death Ward on Smite.
No, please, I'm married. As they pull
It's too
away.
late.
No. Get it.
Band forms around, a band forms around his hand.
No, this... What will my wife say? I can't get rid of it. How do you unclasp it? It's not coming off. As he's like on the floor, he's putting his feet on it as he's trying to pry it free. My wrist! It's going to take my wrist! He screams.
Oh my god.
Sorry, why did you hold out your
don't
hand?
I don't think it means what you think it means.
It doesn't matter. This is clearly a form of flirting. Surely. I have heard much of Samosa and their antics. As they look away from Samosa.
From who? Hold on, from who?
Well, everyone talks.
What? What do you mean?
Piyar just looks at Samosa and goes, "You know what they mean."
So Samosa aghast. Also,
Miss Matchmaker.
Put the symbol on Smite. Go on. He's got Deathwood now.
As he's reluctantly accepting it, he keeps one hand avoiding glances both from Enza and Samosa as he looks down as they are right in front of him.
What did I do?
You know what you did.
What did I do?
Also-
Hold on.
Yeah, it's not so funny now, is it?
Hold on.
Someone's just walking away.
Oh, I'm dying.
As he's been doing this since you gave him the what's it called? Enza.
The
This is
prescription?
The prescription.
since the prescription, yeah. A smite.
Oh my god.
Smite is, as you insight him, it's almost like Smite himself is trying to fight any like even like thought of an urge by keeping his gaze away from you as he does so. Even if he doesn't have any feelings, he's worried that if he looks, he might catch something.
Oh.
As he hides.
Damn.
Smite. I am a doctor. All of my relationships are strictly professional. Unless it's Sayaka, she's my best friend.
Well, I understand,
well, actually,
Doctor.
most of you. Okay, so maybe not professional. What's the word? It's a P word. What's the word?
Platonic?
Professional?
Platonic.
Yes, platonic. All of my feelings for everyone is platonic. I've never flirted with anyone in my life. And I never will. So you have no
doesn't
risk.
help her. It doesn't help her case, but Samosa looks sad.
Aw.
Wait,
I know-
Samosa, did I flirt with you or something?
No, it's just, love is good.
As Samosa also puts their hand over their face. No, of course you keep. I understand completely, but you know of these radio dramas and how romance is virgin.
No. I listen to music, not radio dramas. Those are boring.
He gasps.
No offense. I'm sorry. That was
Well,
mean. I shouldn't have said that.
he puts his hand down. No. Words are hard. Once they leave your mouth, it is difficult for them to be retracted. I will accept your apology, though. All is forgiven. Nods and gives you a bow. And all seems to be normal with Smite now towards yourself, Enza.
Oh, good, good.
Samosa, however, constantly keeping his gaze away.
Oh my god.
Quince.
Oh, hey, Samosa, do you want a death word too? I can do that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I give my last one. I'm gonna give my last one to Piyar.
What does Death Ward do again?
When you die, you don't die.
Very helpful.
Oh, sick. That's probably gonna happen. Just a one-time use, though, huh?
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Yeah.
Samosa will give her fourth and final one to Piyar.
Thank you, bestie.
Anytime.
As Oryn
He is.
as you all continue on. Death wards abound. Oryn.
Well, the blood leads this way. Would it be okay if I lit a torch? Just quietly back at her. Her eyes squinting in the darkness. Take that
You
as
squint.
no.
As well, you can light your torch.
She asked the group because it
Oh.
could give away our location.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I didn't realize you were asking the group.
Sorry, not everyone can see in the dark. Not everyone's
Yeah, no,
fortunate like that. Like 40/40 vision.
40/40 vision.
Haruki
Yeah,
still
you come with
keeping
my
on,
torch.
keeping the gaze around the corners and looking up at the ceilings to do so. You follow along as the cavern turns into tiled stone. As you step onto the grounds that were the temple, as you see piles of statues and stones that had been piled up, broken and destroyed from the battles you had with the Churel within. As blood stains the tiles, some of it fresher than other bits, as you follow along bloody footsteps and trailing blood.
Samosa will light a torch so she can fucking see.
Oops.
Light your torch. As you come up to where you come, Smite whispers over to those that were near him. I almost died here, you know.
Same.
Yeah.
No, but like I was caught by the chains and everything. I thought you guys were about to leave me.
I was there.
Thank you.
We weren't gonna leave you.
No, but like I was worried
Except
you were
Sue.
gonna.
I think Sue almost killed you, accidentally.
This happens.
True. Keep an eye out for any brain suckers. They're not very nice.
I was about to say, can I
As-
do a perception check?
You can. If anyone else would like to make a perception check, they may also. As a musky smell wafts from the pathway before you.
Gonna use Samosa's trunk to try and discern the smells, if it's possible, Kaz.
Mhm.
Only a 16.
As the smell musky and that of a beast. You smell. You can hear the sound of purring. As you move along through the corridors. See. You hear that purring come from within, that crying is heard, but a voice amongst it all. Woe is me, woe is me, they exclaim, distorted and crackling as they speak. A mess of distortion. As and Piyar, you two smelling the tigers within the room before you. Amongst that is a sweaty, musky smell. That of a den, but not just of tigers. Smell of potion that has gone bad, that has been overbrewed.
I recognize this smell.
Do as you get closer.
Happens occasionally. Very delicate process.
What was that, Dorn? I couldn't hear you.
The smell of a potion being overbrewed.
Oh. What does it have like a distinct enough smell for you to be able to tell like what type of potion?
No,
Or-
it's so far gone.
Oh.
As
I mean, when you burn all the ingredients, they kind of just blend together, unfortunately.
Yeah,
you
like
step
it's hard.
forward, Piyar and Samosa, can you both roll for me a wisdom saving throw as well?
Is this to do with fear or charm?
Is
If it's to do with fear or charm, it's a 15. If not, it's a 9.
Gotcha.
I may not be able to see in the dark, but Loxodons don't get scared very often.
Before you continue, just give me a moment.
Mental defenses of a simp.
As
Hello.
you step forward, as you hear that voice calling out, something enters your mind. It does charm you
With a 15.
with a 15.
We don't.
Even within Karna's aura, it still charms you. as it suggests something to you. It suggests
Ooh, I think you cut out for me there, Kaz, sorry.
as it suggests that someone must die. Well, not suggest, sorry. It suggests, for the sake of your safety, for the sake of everyone's safety, someone must die. But everyone within this cavern is in danger if this person is not killed and stopped. You are compelled by their voice, by their call.
Is it to kill anyone specific or just literally anyone?
It is to kill Haruki.
Okay. Is Alu also like under this effect as well?
Alu also is.
Understood. I heed this mysterious voice's command, sir.
Piyar,
Oh,
you have a command placed on you. Well, not command, sorry, but you are... Something casts suggestion on you. Even within Karna's aura, you are enthralled by it. With the safety...
and it's.
Go on,
I
sorry?
was just saying it's not anything like a thing I can see, is it?
No, you can't see it. But as it speaks to you, it compels you to follow it. As this is the utmost importance, the utmost safest and most desperate of hopes, for the safety of the universe, for the safety of yourselves. For if you do not act on this, you all will die.
Okay, and this is what I'm convinced of.
Yes.
Do I have
Haruki.
any sort of like idea like where the as in like if I like tell everybody like, oh, you gotta come with me, we have to go, whatever, whatever. Like, what is her like reason?
You...
Like, can she give a reason for whatever? Is there,
Well,
I don't know,
before
like,
you
like
before you
I
consider
heard or
that,
something? Okay.
you are compelled to kill Haruki.
Oh, fuck me, Kaz. Oh no.
And it
So
isn't something you are aware of the danger he presents, and the danger of even it
gotcha.
being caught doing so. But at the same time, this is the safety of everyone.
So he's the only threat to my mind. Like I
What was
have
it,
to
sir?
get rid of him for the safety of everything.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm being told, or that's what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bet. Let's fucking go, Kaz.
Alright. As a note, you do not need to act straight away.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring you back.
Bet.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense in
Hello?
character. Oh, the music bot got left
Oh.
behind.
Yay, music is back.
As that has happened, I'm also gonna ask everyone else to make me a oh goodness, wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Anyone who is... Oops, that's not disadvantage. It's the first one. It's supposed to be the 22.
If everyone would like to make that check for me, as Enza, what is...
Everyone? Sorry.
Yep, what is, as you speak, as you feel your thoughts pouring out of you as you feel yourself spiraling as you move further in. As the smell of blood becomes thicker, as the smell of burnt, overcooked potions is filling your nostrils. What is going through your mind, Enza? What are your feelings? What are your worries? What are your thoughts as you take it in?
Her thoughts are kind of quick, rapid fire chaos of trying to take everything in, trying to keep everyone in her sight line, trying to make sure that everyone is okay, make sure there's no danger coming, just the smells, everything. She's a bit overwhelmed, and she's just trying to keep everything together in her head to make sure that everybody's safe.
And then as that, why is that like such a worry? Like as you think and recall the memories, are you thinking on what happened the last time you made your journey to this place? Does that still plague you? Get closer
Yes,
to the smell.
It definitely does. And especially the smell of burntness. Still kind of, she still gets the heebie-jeebies from it. She's not terrified necessarily, but it's just in the back of her mind, that kind of deep-set primal fear driving her to pay extremely close attention to everything around her, just in case.
As Samosa succeed.
Hell yeah.
As I'm going to ask next is Karna. What are your thoughts? What are the thoughts present in your mind, and how far do they go as you think what's happening on being in this place, on what's happening around you? Are there worries? Are there fears? Are there hopes? Do you think you'll be able to help Oryn? What is in your mind?
I think it's just concern of the unknown right now. He doesn't exactly know like what it is that like they'll truly be up against in this in ensuing fight. And so he's just trying to get like a lay of like the land, make sure like everyone is still close by, and making sure if there's any sort of like just signs of like danger or an ambush from the shadows or anything like that.
Is there something you worry it will be?
I think yeah, no, especially too with it being like a Churel layer, like just generally those encounters have always gone like horrifically, and like it is like the encounters where he is the closest to fighting for, you know, just the the closest times he's gotten to death. And I think it really just is like knowing how deep a Churel's depravity could get, what on earth they could be like concocting down here.
Further and further. I'm then going to ask Oryn, what are your deepest thoughts right now? What are your deepest worries? How far are you spiraling in your head on what you must do? What you want to do?
Yeah. There's a lot going on in the noggin right now, and they're really trying to fight against it. And not being able to, but they're trying to hold it off as long as possible. Because they really care about these people. And they really don't want. They just don't want. They don't want to do what they have to do.
But as you think on that, as you fight on that, your hands betray you. Your hands, as your mind fights, your body doesn't. What is the motion you're about to perform? What do you try to do?
So dual curved short swords already drawn. Standing behind, they're gonna go dual stab towards the sides of Haruki.
As
Wait, what was that?
Piyar, with blades drawn, go to stab at Haruki's sides. As you raise the daggers and drawn, you feel that domination break, but the motions are carried out. As could you make me an attack, Haruki, please, Oryn? How do
I do it?
I'm sorry?
How do I do it with the sneak attack again? Do I get sneak attack? What am I doing? No, I don't want to do sneak attack.
Much damage can I do on Haruki?
Yeah. Well,
Not that anything will happen. He's got like 15,000 hits. So it was dual. So 1 and 2. Yeah, no.
so the thing is, you would gain sneak attack as you go to strike. As Haruki unsuspecting, you would have advantage on him.
Great.
As you could roll again for your second attack, as the 14 and 9 do miss. (18) would also sadly miss as you go to strike.
Sadly, that's great. I don't want to.
But as you're about to drive the blades into him, you realize what you're doing. Unable to stop the motions as you go to slash. What do your thoughts? How do your thoughts change?
You know the feeling when like everything like rushes in your ears and like you feel like you're cold and hot all at the same time. It's very that. And even though they can't stop the motion, since it all missed for flavor, could they just like open their hands and drop the swords?
They can.
Okay, that's what they're gonna do then.
As you go to let go of your blades, Piyar, what are your thoughts? What's going through Piyar's head? As unaware of what's happening behind you. As you move into the cavern,
She started feeling like kind of like a wash of dread coming over her, and like she thinks back and she remembers like going through the Terror of the Weave, and then with them then hanging above the Churel pit, and she remembers all of that, like panic and fear and like remorse and everything. And she thought you know she had it not solved, but the thoughts of everything that haven't come as often, and so now she just feels awash, and she feels like there is imminent danger, like big time, like
Mm.
imminent danger in like a catastrophic way.
Well, Samosa, you succeed on your saving throw with a 24.
Yes, sir.
As you succeed, Alu, seeing what's happening as Oryn goes to strike, what do? How do they go to protect their lord? How do they enact their
Drop
Alu-
your weapon.
Alu
As
reacts
as Oryn lets go of the short swords moments before striking.
Moments before striking or not, Alu's training reacts reflexively as weapon already brandished. He spins and quickly dashes to the side and lets out a barrage against Haruki's back as he turns to see Oryn.
And in that motion, as Haruki turns to try and catch Oryn, as they see Oryn, as in the flames of Samosa's firelight reveal Oryn, what Oryn's about to do. Haruki, actually no, you wouldn't see that light doesn't work that way. As you draw near, Haruki, feeling just hearing the tear on fabric for a moment as your blade is just about to plunge into him, turns. As he catches it, you let go. As Alu from behind strikes at Haruki, flanking him as you went to strike him. Oryn strikes one of your short swords, Oryn. As it plunges in, but Oryn, would you like to roll damage, as you would, in fact, have hurt Haruki in that moment? Your short sword strikes him, and Alu, feel free to attack away.
Yes,
Haruki's
sir.
caught off guard.
Wait, the shadow elephant is fighting him too?
Shadow
As
elephant.
he smiles with a devious grin.
Oh, flanking. Oops. Whatever.
He's caught off guard. Would I get advantage, good sir?
What? He didn't expect two of them.
Can PR hear this?
You do hear a sudden. You do hear fighting behind you, as there will be a flash of fire in a moment. As 22, 22, and 24 do hit. Damage as he is struck. As he turns around, as you get strike him, Oryn, he will reach to go grab your hand for a moment as he looks to you before he's plunged with shadowy trishul strikes as he turns to Alu with one hand as he turns to his side, still holding onto you for a moment, Oryn. Shock and confusion in his face in that moment. As you can see, that there's that anxious, panicked worry in his eyes. He turns to Alu and casts Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Alu is destroyed immediately.
As
The
white
flash
flame.
the flash of light being too much for him.
as a white flame erupts from Haruki before Alu. Smite rolls where Alu was and strikes his axe where the lockstone was. But he turns to see Oryn. Whoa! Hey now. I see.
I'm sorry.
Do you apologize, Oryn, or what did you do?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
But as you call sorries, you hear those tears, that crying, that call of woe to them. Hear this voice echoing around you. As out of the shadows, draped in their saris and garlands of skulls, with long, gangrenous, overextending, bony limbs, their hair matted and swollen, their feet twisted on themselves, some with 3 legs, others with 3, 2, 4, one with 8 as they spider around, with their long, reaching, twisted fingers on their backwards feet as they crawl towards you. The Churel reveal themselves. As I'm gonna ask you all, roll initiative, please.
Oh boy.
You fools! You didn't check Samosa's feet before doing this quest? Ha ha! They've been backwards this entire time.
You bastard. Damn, I rolled like dog shit.
As you all hear what's happening, as you see the Churel appear before you, Haruki turns to you, Oryn, aghast for a moment as Samosa is destroyed. But as the Churel come out of the shadows, he pulls you in between him and Smite. As he looks down at your feet, he just asks why.
We don't know.
He just looks at you, he just turns to the Churel. Stay close. As
And they pick up their swords again.
Stab him in the back! Stab him in the back! Kill him!
As what's going through your mind, Karna, as you see the Churel appear out of the shadows, crawling from the ceilings, just like your shadows that ran along the walls, they peel themselves off the walls from within the roots.
I think instinctively he calls for everyone to draw their weapons, just like on guard now. But as I think he is kind of like slowly questioning to himself, like, were the Churel able to emerge out of shadows before?
As you see their target eyes scanning and searching, their concentric circles golden as they examine and look and jolt around your form as you think on that thought. As Samosa, what's going through your mind?
Samosa is furious with herself that she managed to let her guard down enough to let the Churels in. Too focused on trying to keep everyone else safe, she forgot to prep her own mental defenses as she's trying to fight back against her own body from within.
Why is she fighting her own body?
Fuck, no! Because she doesn't want to hurt her lord or her friends.
And what about you, Piyar? What's going through your mind? Or how do you react as you see the Churel appear? What do you do?
Can I go ahead and pop rage and get big?
Not you just yet.
Not yet? Okay. Kiara's trying to assess the situation. She can only hear what's going on around the corner. She can't see it, but she does see the two Churels and kind of think, oh shit, like this just got worse.
And lastly, Oryn, as you see, actually not lastly, Oryn, as you see these creatures, these strange, evil, malignant forces before you, crawling towards you, as you feel their pestilence, their miasma bringing death, as you feel the panic and urgency in the group, as you feel Haruki doing their utmost to both keep you behind them and safe, but also trying to brace themselves for the fight. How do you react as you feel the fear coming off the Lord and Smite as well? As you see these creatures towering over them and walking amongst the broken pillars.
Let me see here. What do I? Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah. My brain just short-circuited.
Yeah.
I think their brain just short-circuited too, because they still have no idea why they just did what they did. They hate that they just did what they did, and now they have to fight this, and this is what they wanted, and everybody's afraid, but they are still just angry. Probably even more so now, because they can only suspect that these are the reason why they did what they just did. And so now they're even more mad.
And what about you, Enza? You see what you see before you.
I think as she starts to hear fighting and hears and sees these things coming out after her, I think her panic kind of reaches a crescendo in her head. The same one that she felt before. And as she's hyperventilating, flittering back and forth, where would she go? What would she do? There's a thing in front of her. She can't escape it. What is she going to do?
But
then it clicks in her head. Those two words that she'd scribbled at the end of her journal entry when she got home. Never again. And she knows what she has to do.
As they reach out, summoning their Odachi, and curved blade decorated with golden lotuses and maple leaves. As Haruki summons Reclaimer, he strikes at the Churel as he steps forward. As he climbs onto the collapsed piece of ruin, he strikes and smites them. It's a 3d8.
Oh my god, there's 3 of them.
48 then. As they are undead, as they take an additional 16. They are struck. That twice. Oh, he gets 3 attacks. Bang, bang. That's only 2 hit. Does so as he strikes away. Oryn, it's your turn. Haruki leaps in, striking with precise, blazing slashes as his blade is engulfed in flames as he smites. Slash.
They're gonna, fueled by rage and not literally anything else. They're going to charge at that one too, and jump on it, and and use primal savagery. How do I do this? How do I do the thing? This thing. Yeah. And I.
So when you make you basically make a melee spell attack. So if you look at in your attack section, you should see savagery there.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't see that it had popped up. Wait, where?
No, it's not there. You are here, isn't there? No. So I'm gonna. If you want to make a unarmed strike for me, actually no, don't make an unarmed strike. Use a Eldritch Blast attack for me.
Okay.
And I believe it's the same damage. So if you want to make an attack for me, that's 25 does hit. As what?
Yeah, it's.
What, sorry?
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking to myself. Go ahead.
I believe it's the same damage. So if you want to roll Eldritch Blast, like whatever you roll on the damage will be your primal savagery damage, and I'll add that to you.
Oh, okay. It'll just be acid rather than force.
Yeah. So if you want to describe that for me.
Yeah, so they will run up at the Churel, and as they're running, their teeth will elongate, and this like poisonous green, like frothing, as they just ravagely bite it and just try to just rip it apart, basically.
You just go ham essentially. But yeah, if you wanna roll me a d10, as you with a 4. That's still ham though. As you leap over, biting and gnawing, you feel your fangs rip into nothing as you bite. As you hear this cackle within your head, as you bite, you feel your teeth crunch onto air. Strike at the Churel. Anything else?
Speaking is a free action, right?
Yeah.
These things are playing games. I suspect only one is real. That's all.
As you say that, they all reach to slash. One slashing at Haruki, one at Enza, and one at Samosa, but all of them missing as they strike, as their hands phase through you. As you call out Oryn, as them not being real, as their claws lash and just phase through you, their illusory form shimmers as they do so, cackling away. As although they don't do any damage, they do not move either, as they stay in place. As Piyar, it is your turn.
Alright, she's gonna pop her rage. She's going to do her instinctive pounce. Of course, she's gonna be bigs. And she's gonna go right. Yeah, right there. No, that's a lie. There we go. She's going to go right here. And then she's going to throw her hammer. Recklessly at Haruki.
As you launch your hammer towards Haruki, all of those hit.
And
14, 66.
And she's gonna yell, we have to take him out. You guys don't understand, we have to take him out. He's the problem. Or no, he's dangerous. He's the danger.
Oh fuck, I forgot to roll smite. As you call that out, does anyone respond, react? Or react to God? As she warned you of Haruki.
Something is playing head games. Friend. Stop.
No, you don't understand.
That's Haruki. What do you mean?
No. There's something wrong. I don't, it's either that's not him or there's something wrong. I'm telling you guys, you don't understand.
How do you know?
Piyar, please.
I'm telling you, I know this. You have to believe me.
As does Samosa say anything? Does Samosa believe in their bestie?
She says nothing. Samosa knows what needs to be done.
As Smite, trying to fight off the Churel, turns as seeing the hammer just strike into Haruki as his body crashes into the side of the broken ruins. As he pries himself free, the Churel cackling away. Even in death, they continue to play their tricks, Haruki exclaims, as his entire form glows white. Has anything else beyond?
Yeah, the hippos bite at him.
As
26
they
piercing damage.
as they grab a hold of Haruki. Within their maws, Haruki holding one of them open, the others start to bite and strike at him, keeping him back and pushed into the rubble, as his form is glowing and burning white light from them, casting their silhouettes outwards. He's trying to hold them back as the hippos overwhelm him. And
You must stop this.
No, he has to be stopped. And she's like gonna look at Haruki and she was like, why? We trusted you. Why are you betraying us?
anything else, Piyar?
No.
As Smite having taken a turn,
Did
Go on,
Haruki
take
hit
the-
0?
Ruki did hit 0, but as he's holding back, his death would pop off, I believe.
Yes, that's what I was about to describe.
Let's go ahead,
The-
please, as he holds the hippos in place.
As his vision starts to fade, as he takes too much damage for him, even him to withstand. The shard of Alu that was thankfully kept safe within Haruki's sanctuary activates as it bursts to help him, as it helps block some of the damage. But it is shattered and fades away, leaving him on 1 HP.
As Haruki's trying to fight off, as he feels the death would break, trying to keep the hippos off from him. He is using all his strength to just fight the hippos off him, holding their mouths open before all of them crunch down on him. As he turns to Oryn, as he's trying to fight them, as Oryn, you're biting on the trail, holding onto them. What do you do, Enza? There is a sudden commotion as Piyar strikes at Haruki. As Smite, Oryn, and Haruki are fighting one Churel, Samosa, and Karna behind you. What do you do?
Sorry, I was muted.
That's right.
She watches in horror as Piyar barrels by her to attack Haruki. And she... That panic threatens to come back to her, but she calms herself. Can Enza insight Piyar?
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to glean?
Is something in control of Piyar? Is she actually onto something? Like what? Why?
You can roll perception, an investigation, insight, or even an arcana if you want to.
Do insight.
As you listen to Piyar is full of conviction as she towers over you. You can hear the desperation and the plea in her voice. You don't know what's going on. You don't understand what's come over Piyar, but Piyar is very worried.
What do you know? Why are you doing this?
I don't know. I don't know how he did it, but he's been hiding it from us. He's the dangerous one.
What is he hiding?
I don't know. I don't know if he's the real Haruki, if he's been hiding this entire time, his real intentions. You guys don't understand. If we don't take him out, this isn't just dangerous for Tajima. This is dangerous for all of Churel. All of it.
He's been here the whole time. What do you mean?
And he's the one who led us here. He's the snake that brought us into this trap. This is his nest.
You were the one who suggested the idea that we come here.
Only because he made me think it was the right decision.
Samosa.
He's the one who told us about the encounters. We asked him where it was more, where it was more prevalent. And where did he say? He said here, didn't he?
We are surrounded by enemies, and yet you would lash out amongst those of us.
Who brought us here? Who put the mission up or the quest up in the first place?
Why did it take him 2 months to approve this mission? We should have gone after Churel when they were still weak.
Exactly. Why wait and let them regroup their power?
If this is what you believe, then let us deal with the immediate threat and then deal with that.
Don't worry,
I intend
to.
to.
He is the immediate threat.
What
Haruki
good will it
is
do
the
to
immediate
kill an
threat.
extra sword?
What good is a sword if it's
Why?
pressed against your own throat?
So he can wait. Why? So he can wait until we're weakened and be able to take us out easier?
The only swords pressed against allies are yours.
Because if I wouldn't have recognized what was happening, we would be we would be worse off. We would be fighting all of these people or all of these Churel. And then
We
you
are
could wait
fighting them
and-
now.
We are.
As before Piyar can say any more, or as you all can argue any further, what do you do, Enza?
He darts past Piyar to Haruki.
Attack of opportunity.
24 would hit Enza.
Oh,
It does.
I'm so
Yikes,
sorry. I'm
36.
So sorry.
Not again.
It's just like Kasuko all over again.
It's Hasuko again.
I'll try to give you something. I'm gonna attempt to silvery barbs.
Please, please.
Roll again, Piyar.
Counterspell.
That's fucked up. That's
As what's that silvery bob looks like?
Fucking yeah, no, it did nothing because it got counterspelled apparently.
No, what does as you attempt to cast it upon Piyar? What is stopped?
It is this sense he has within his arm of like he can't see it, but there is the smallest sense of like the threads in like the weave, and it is this instinct that Zindia guides him towards of just like pulling on the right string to try to change the outcome of this.
Oh my god.
And it's rather
As-
odd. Because when you see...
I hope y'all don't
Since
plan
he-
on seeing PR for a while.
and it's rather odd when you see Zindia's shadow in your mind. That does not look like her silhouette.
Oh fuck.
As your spell
Ooh.
fades.
As alas, Enza, you're struck by Piyar's maul. What would you like to do?
So you hit Enza, but she keeps going. She lands next to, well, she doesn't actually land next to you. She goes to Haruki, and she is going to...
So glad I plea buffed everyone before becoming evil.
Right? I already had my fucking hippos out and shit, too. Fuck.
Cure wounds, level 3.
What does that
Haruki.
healing light? What does that look like as it is cast upon Haruki?
She... Actually, no, she moves a little farther over here. But she turns around and faces Piyar as she is flapping her wings, and they slow. 1, 2, 3. And a beaming light shoots, like, kind of erupts from her, enveloping Haruki in this light that heals his wounds. And she looks Piyar in the eye as she says, "If that's really you in there, Piyar, I forgive you."
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Ah! No.
What level do you cast Cure Wounds?
3.
You only did a first level.
Oh, you're.
What the fuck? Wait, did it
I
just do
think
level
it's-
1?
I think that is because
What?
it says 7 plus 3, and then
Yeah.
5 here.
There's the higher level cast of the extra healing. It's 19 total.
Yeah. Yeah, so Haruki is it's like his white form
Seems so low.
glows brighter as he just looking over his shoulder. He nods as he tries to like as he's trying to hold back the hippos as best he can. He's still trying to move further up as he tries to stand between you and Piyar. But as he just steps just backwards between, as the four hippos still continue to try and bite at him, as he tries to keep one away with his foot, the other, like a lion, like Hercules keeping the lions more open. Haruki's eyes, purple lotus petals, glare down at you, Piyar, and through them to Samosa. So the Churel cackle away. Samosa, what do you do?
Samosa will walk forward to be in front of Karna. I'm sorry, Karna. Kai. I know he is your brother, but he is not the man you know. As she raises her arm and points to Haruki. My lord, the brighter the light, the darker the shadow it casts. As she summons Alu next to him.
Oh my
And Alu's gonna fucking swing.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not an advantage.
As Donegal's show strikes into Haruki, as he's holding the pillows, as he's trying to keep his height and his size to shield Enza in this moment as she heals, trying to keep Oryn from the rest of you, doesn't realize you are to appear beside them. But as they appear, he lets go for a moment. He catches instinctively. Donegal's show is caught by Reclaimer. But as you strike, as a shadow, it just phases through his blade. Watches his form blazing white as Donegal's show begins to glow as well. As Donegal's show, solidification of sanctuary, embodiment of divine law. This strikes into the upthought of Io. Haruki grabs a hold of the shaft as the hippos begin to try to pull him down as he's beneath Alu. Rounds.
I think you cut out there for a second. As he's beneath Alu.
As he's beneath, his lips curl to deep sadness. As he holds onto the shaft, it burns white. It plunges into him. You feel his strength wane. Looks up to Alu.
Alu looks down at him, cold. Almost like the face of betrayal. As he looks down at Haruki.
Mm. Unable to muster words. Falls. Anything else, Samosa?
what does Samosa feel after seeing him fall?
Samosa hears those cackling voices. Samosa, having enacted what they must have done, what they needed to do, that fear, that anxiety, that panic is gone. As is that same worry that's within you, Piyar. You both watch Haruki fall. He holds on to Donaga show between him and Alu.
Does the realization come? Do we get to have the realization that we were, now that the worry and anxiety and everything is gone, are we back to our senses?
We'll come back to that in a moment. As Samosa, do you do anything else?
Well, I need to know this, because motherfucker, I can heal him otherwise.
Well then, not just yet. You, on a mechanical sense, you cannot do anything just yet regarding on that front. But
Then Samosa's just in front of Samosa's just in front of Karna, looking past Piyar,
Did what you
like
had to
breathing
do.
heavy, and tears just streaming down her face. He was supposed to be the light. I was blinded.
Karna, it's your turn.
Boy, oh boy. Okay. So, Karna's first instinct is probably to rush over to Haruki to heal him, but before he heads there, as he's kind of looking around at like the number of enemies here, when like Oryn and Smite were trying to swing at the Churel, it seemed like it was kind of going through them, and the Churel
It was.
like weren't really attacking us. What is this in the corner that I can see?
This?
Yeah.
A
I see
bubbling,
something outlined.
brewing potion.
Okay. There's a little part of him that wants to try to figure out, like, there needs to be some enemy within the shadows still. There's something there that's still conjuring up these illusions, and like they still need to get through it in order to be able to deal with this. But right now I do think in the moment, his worries are towards rushing towards Haruki right now, as he is going to use his bonus action adaptive wings to give himself a 60-foot fly speed somewhere here. But can do this.
Do I feel compelled to stop him?
You're paralyzed in your
Okay.
in realization. As does Piyar.
Motherfucker's about to get bonked by Sentinel. Otherwise.
You already
Oh, that'd
reacted
be
with
fast.
counterspell?
Can't
I
counterspell
just had-
adaptive wings.
I just had my turn, so I could
No.
I just had
Oh,
my reactions
Gotcha.
refreshed.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, you're paralyzed with realization.
Okay.
Lay on hands for Haruki for 40 HP. What else?
Stand alive.
What does that look like?
As it his hands begin to glow as it looks like sunlight's radiating from them, as Haruki would feel just like the warmth of a summer day beginning to almost as if he's just like curled up for a restful sleep, and like the first rays of sun are hitting him in the morning. As he's going to help Haruki to his feet, just kind of like still staring out, a bit panicked.
As go on, no, you go.
Okay, up and at him. The troll themselves, they're illusions. There's still something behind this pulling strings. I can't see it, but maybe it's somewhere around here.
As he, still clinging on desperately as he holds onto Danagasho, as he's on his knees, the hippos swarming underneath him as they do so, Enza over him. Both of you winged as you come to either side of him, bringing him aid in the moment he needs, casting light upon him, upon the shadow that is the Churel and Alu. As you cast your hands on him, your hands place over him, over his hands, as you watch as halos form over both your hands. As he takes them on, they bloom into petals like that of swirling rays of sunlight that bloom into the petals of a lotus, as they form chakrams around him and both your hands as you heal him. As he looks up to you, cannot give them a place to hide. As he looks up to you like Shion looked upon the suns when he sought to hide before he was split into four. As he looks up to you.
If they're still charmed, do everything you can to rush past them. If they try to follow, I'll try to slow them down as best as I'm able.
He nods.
Sort of reminds you of the first missions we were on with the Kojin, huh?
More or less. He
We
smiles.
sorted that out then, and we'll sort this out now.
Higher stakes now. More important that we win now.
You'll see it done.
Anything else, Karna?
I used the rapid movement to get over here. I will go ahead and use 15 to get back here. Actually, let's try here. But now he's getting ready to try to attempt to hold back Piyar or Samosa if they rush after Haruki.
As you do so, Piyar, as you paralyze in realization, seeing what's just happened, how do you respond? How do you react? What is going through your mind?
Like the anxiety and like the fear that had consumed her from the charm or whatever, is quickly replaced with the horror of what she has done. And she's, like you said, just paralyzed. Like she just can't process the fact that she fucking damn near killed Haruki with her hippos. And so she's just stuttering, like she drops her no, she's going to no, I think no, she drops her rage. Because she's distraught, she's horrified, and she doesn't want to hurt anybody else. She wants to like basically de-escalate it, well, if she can. the best she knows how to like be not be threatening.
Hmm. And so what about you, Samosa?
So, the realization that we were tricked. Just to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Samosa kind of shakes her head, looking so confused. Fuck, shit. I'm so sorry. What do we do? What's the plan?
There's gotta be someone around you that's pulling the strings. We need to find them and take them out.
Right, I heard a voice. Would Samosa know where that voice came from? Was it from a direction, or was it just directly into her head?
It was directly into her head, which you could feel even just like through the link that was severed. It's from the room within.
It's in the other room. I felt it. I felt the power coming from there.
As Haruki pulling himself free from Alu.
Alu would. I'm gonna show would just disappear from Alu's hand. As he's like looking, he's looking like wide-eyed. I like what he's doing.
Haruki's actually gonna hook as he holds it. As Alu tries taking it, Alu can't pull it away. As Haruki grasps it and holds it tightly, as Samosa feels its heat blazing through him, as Haruki's entire form burns away, as he holds in one hand Danagosho, in the other a circle spins as he holds he turns Karna's lay on hand into a chakram before as it spins just over his palm.
Since he doesn't let go, then would it be somehow possible to lend Danagosho's fire to the chakrams?
Haruki clasps onto the weapon. For as long as I live, as long as I exist, I am the warmth Sanctuary brings. For as long as I exist, this world is yours. For as long as my flame blazes, it will bring you back your home. Takes Danagosho's flame. As it does, engulf onto his chakram. I have a world to reclaim. And I will not let Churel take any more from me, from my Kai, from this world. As he burns, as he begins to blaze like the sun itself, as Enza Smite has to shield his eyes from its light, as Oryn, Enza, Alu, and the hippo beneath him feel this just supreme blaze before them, as if the sun itself had placed itself before them. As with the chakram in hand, he nods to Karna as he launches it from the first Churel, as he creates a wall of fire, as it erupts along a length, just narrowly evading Karna, as it rips through each of the Churel, destroying their illusions, as through the flames you see a tiger prowling within his shadow, as each Churel is destroyed by the flame. He turns to Enza and smiles. Giving Enza a nod, he looks to Oryn, Piyar, and Samosa as he rushes and races underneath them, past them.
Samosa moves aside.
And Oryn, you would have been brought down before the flames erupt as the Churel. As you were fighting the Churel in that moment, but as you were brought down, you feel the supreme fire. You feel the supreme fire race before you. As Haruki looks to Piyar and Samosa. If we can destroy this place and we all leave here alive, we are all forgiven.
By your command.
Piyar just nods, like she can't speak, but there's like tears on her face.
As he rushes in, actually he would just get just between Samosa and Piyar. Yeah, as he races along, the Churel are destroyed by the chakram as it races past them. As his wall of fire is summoned and then just pulled away as he pulls the chakram back. As some of his fate lashes over you for a moment, Karna. Haruki would have placing his hand onto your shoulder as he does so. Smite, running along, barreling, following suit. We'll give a bit of lay on hands onto Enza from the strike they took, giving them 20 hit points back as they run to join Oryn, yourself.
I can get right there. So yeah, they're just gonna run, head that way. Stop by Piyar.
As you run,
Gently.
go on, sorry?
Oh, no,
No, go. No, you go.
Just gently put a hand on her arm. All is well, comrade. We are still with you.
Piyar like her face like changes just a bit from the sadness to like a small like nod of gratitude. Yeah, she like wipes her face. Thank you.
I am with you.
Go kick ass.
As
Oh,
Oryn,
by
what's
the
going
way,
through? Oh, sorry.
since I was gonna say, since are we immediately after? Yeah, we're immediately after each other in initiative. Or and if you still have an action or whatever, if you allow me, I can carry you with me and I can bring you right to whoever the fuck it is we're fighting.
Yo!
If Kaz allows, Your Honor, I bring my bullshit to the bench.
Yeah,
Puppies! These big kin.
as you guys could have all a round could have passed if you guys were all planning to move into the room. You're racing.
Yeah.
You guys would like.
Yeah, but I have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah. But then also everyone else can be brought in along with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as you.
Let's go.
If you make your 60 feet move, if you all would like to make your movement that you would be able to make it a turn, feel free to move into the room. But as you hear that cackling, as you step through, it turns back into weeping. As you enter this room, you see an Inori hearth set with an over-brewed potion bubbling away, black with the liquid within, having overcooked, overdone. You see spongy beds, bookshelves, and pillows and papers all strewn around wildly. This room is a mess, as everything has been broken or thrown off its shelves and destroyed, taken, or just left to just gather in dust amongst blood-soaked rugs and pillows as the roots twist and turn on themselves. As a giant cat's tree catches your eye. Sitting atop it is a man, a large, hulking, tiger-like form, wrought in fabrics and armor. They carry a garland of 6 skulls. They hold it, cresting it, stroking it, with paws that have turned on themselves. Their stripes like that of flames. Their fur dark blood red, their mane black. As their eyes, slitted and golden, they stare to you. Their fur tears, soaked in tears as they look to you. As they just exclaim, haven't you had enough? Haven't you taken enough from me? You rid this world. You rid this world of 6 beautiful Apsaras. You rid this world of my loves. Backs, Piyar, their voice is shaking and distorted and crackling, grief-stricken. They sit on the tigers on the cat tree. Haruki with chakra still in hands, shaking as his blazing white, smite clutching onto his axe. They do not answer Piyar, but as the Rakshasa sits there,
Careful, whoever this person is really wanted Haruki dead.
of course I want him dead. He has taken everything from me.
Are
And it
you
was
the
by his
cause?
order. What was it, sorry, Piyar?
Oh, what is he taking?
We'll come back to that. As, what did you say, Oryn?
Are you the cause of the blight on the forest?
Blight, he exclaims. No. I could not enact such beautiful things. It was them that this executioner had chosen to destroy. It was them who had created such a beautiful sight, wreathing the trees in such auspicious garlands, such a wondrous sights. He has taken them from me, calling you, all of you and your people, to cut them down like they were animals, like they were cruel, evil things.
They choke and kill the forest.
As you say that, Oryn, the rest of you watching him holding these skulls as he caresses them, he looks at them as he weeps, as he stares at them. He brings them to his head as he carries his 6 skulls, looking into their eyes. Each one large in their form, twisted, some of them still with hair on their forms, their jaws filled with tusks and fangs. Like the illusions that he had created, these skulls that he holds are that of the Churel. Twisted, but still pouring their malignant aura. As you can see, their skulls have etchings carved into them. As Enza, Karna, or Samosa, do you say anything, ask anything of the Rakshasa, or do anything?
He was clearly in league with the Churel we killed. Is this revenge?
I was avenging them. Vengeance is what I seek.
And vengeance is what we seek.
Oh, you think this is some pretty circle? They ask you, throwing their hands around, their twisted paws pointing to the walls as they did so.
Wait, what did you say? I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that.
Do you think this is just some pretty circle that will just keep going round and round? Think you avenge the forest, I avenge my loved ones. You think you can do anything about this? They are gone.
And you will soon join them. Is this still my turn, Loki? Can I hit him?
You can go. I will actually say it wouldn't be, only because when you and Oryn Piyar, when you all rushed in, I would move it to Piyar. So if Piyar, you wanted to do something, you can. If not, you can pass it to Enza.
Aw, but I didn't do an action.
You didn't? Sure, go on then.
Yeah.
I'll allow.
Can we
Yay!
go in our same turn? Can we do our turn together?
Watch me. I'll
Do a
bet that
little
miss.
combo.
Yeah, do a
13
little
would
combo.
miss.
Yeah, that figures.
So do you want to get up close and personal?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Uppies.
Uppies.
Whee. Oh my god, look up on your shoulder.
As
Yeah.
you rush in, Oryn firing an Eldritch Blast. What does that Eldritch Blast look like? Is it a golden beam from the lotuses on your forms? As it goes to strike, as the Rakshasa reaches their hand forth to block it, the blast does collide with their paw. But as it erupts around their fingers, as the 13 does miss, they do stare at their paw for a moment as they grimace towards you, Oryn, as you rush in. Is there anything else you do, Oryn? You've done a spell attack, so you wouldn't be able to do a melee attack, I believe. But is there anything else you'd like to do? Bonus action, or...
Yeah, bonus action. Hex. Woo. I bet that doesn't hit either.
Hex doesn't actually do anything, sadly. As you go to cast your magic, as it swirls around him, he just cackled as he just flicks these golden petals that form away from him.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright, that's it.
As Hex not being an attack per se, as you cast it, you watch as he interacts with your magic. He is unaffected by the spell. Piyar, it's your turn.
Bet. 1, 2.
Those two hit as you strike.
And then bonus action, she's going to use her brand new boop.
As you use your braid
Can you
whip,
use that on Haruki? Throwing.
and that 20 hits. You strike him,
And then
slashing at him.
oh god.
Bite him?
My hippos,
Hippos.
Oh. What the fuck,
He's
Piyar?
fighting him.
yeah. Bonus
I get
action,
your
I
ma-
whip them with my braid, and then I bite them. Listen,
Damn, I know you're
we
angry,
don't...
but Jesus.
She's furious.
Sorry, I was lost in the sauce.
No.
No, you're good. All of those hit. Anything else, Piyar?
PR is going to move over here to give anybody else flanking or whatever and give people room to get in.
Enza, what do you do?
Hold on, let me find it.
As they try to catch BR strikes, as they stand atop the cat tree, corner them, the hippos underneath them start to bite at them. As they go to stash away the skulls for a moment, pulling them close, they use their free hand to try and swipe at you, BR. But as they do so, grief-stricken, they just continue to cry. As they just ask, what good will this do? Strike at you, but they would miss with a 14. It would be reckless to you. They actually would hit, which would be... Sorry, continue, Enza.
Yeah. So, Enza will call out to Piyar. Can I have your other shoulder?
Of course. Let's go.
Get up
Like-
here.
I'm collecting the
All
small
right,
ones
Enza
like
is
Pokemon.
gonna dart to your shoulder. And Enza is going to activate. That's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Turret mode.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's go.
But I don't think it actually does anything at this moment.
When you cast a spell,
Make a save, yeah. When you cast.
Does
a
it do it when
spell,
they cast? Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh yeah.
and enter it for the first
Yeah.
time.
Okay,
or-
okay.
With a 16,
Damn.
they do succeed, so they do
Damn.
get half. Is
They still get
4.
so. Yeah,
Yeah.
Anything
yeah.
else?
That is it. Yeah, that's it.
They will take their turn as they look to Enza. As they are being struck by you all, as they slash at you, you feel these you see horrid visions before you. As you see within these sights, you would see. You see that moment of you stepping over the threads of the weave. Everyone being pulled together. As they go to slash at Oryn.
Oh my god.
Oryn, with that, they're crying, continue to exclaim of that your deaths just mean nothing. World, they'd rather it all burn, but they have nothing left. But as they exclaim that, Oryn, you are struck. You see a vision of silhouettes of houses, buildings of brick, of stone, of wood, their roofs gabled and some domed. As you see these buildings, you see the outline of trees, you see the outline of bamboo, and hear the sound of streaming water, but that stream isn't enough to put out the fires. This sight before your eyes, this sight that just plagues your mind all of a sudden. This image that takes over your thoughts, this sight, this flash, this memory. Village burning. As it fills your head, you are unable to shake it from you. They will then go to strike at Enza. With a 19, I believe that would hit.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
As you, in a similar fashion, as Piyar sees her moments before death, the death that brought their fall, and many others with them, you see the moments of your form being taken away from you in a blast of fire. But you also see that. You also see that hill
Cries
that
in
you're
anger
standing on.
or sadness.
You also see that picnic that you had, and that golden light of Kijo leaving. Then the worry that what is after for Kijo. But as they strike away, cackling away, they leap off the cat tree. It's gonna nice your turn.
What?
He does have to make another saving
Also,
throw.
I did skip Samosa.
Started his turn in my...
I wanna cry. But no, as go ahead, Samosa.
Ali will move up to here and turn around, back facing the.
Hold that thought for a second. I'm just gonna remember something. Enza, how do you react as you see those visions? What was going through your mind? What? Do you resolve yourself? Do you accept those visions? Do you let them play?
He's already accepted those visions. She's played her death over and over in her head 1,000 times. She knows it very well. She still has that same small primal fear of fire. But at this point, it's just resolve.
And
It's
what
nothing...
about you?
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, go on. It's nothing. Continue.
So it's nothing new to her. She has bigger concerns. She'll think about it later.
What about you, Piyar?
She struggles really hard with it because that was the most terrified she had ever been in her life. But then her mind goes back to her and Haruki having a conversation by the shrine about we all shouldered it together, we were all there together, and we'll continue together. And so she kind of tries to draw from that to try and push out the intruding feelings from Batty Boy over there.
As Oryn, what do you think? See that burning village in your vision?
Is it clear that it's my memory? It feels like the other memories that I've been recalling?
It feels very distinct. It feels like you see it so clearly through your eyes.
Is there a sense of anyone there with me?
It's just you looking up.
Okay.
I was about to say.
I'm like, childhood? Parents? Hello? Or just me? Just me? Okay. Yeah, I think they'll probably be a little shaken by it because they don't have they don't hold the same advantage of having been able to live with it enough to come to terms with it. So they're definitely a little abruptly startled and frightened by by the vision of their village on fire.
Go ahead, sorry, Samosa.
Alu will move, go here, and quickly he will turn to face Haruki back towards the Tiger Man, and he will clasp his hands together as he becomes more solid, giving Karna and Haruki a platform to jump off of to make it to Tiger Man's upper half more easily. Samosa will run past Karna over here and quickly throw a healing potion at Haruki.
Will happily catch it and drink it.
So many ones!
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's the
god.
worst you've ever rolled.
That is
Oh,
the
damn.
worst I've
Not a-
literally ever rolled.
Not a single.
There you go, that's a bit better. Fuck me.
There we go. Christ on a cracker. To Jesus, if you will.
Healed by 32.
And Samosa's gonna come up to this bubbling pot, and she's gonna start pulling out some of her own alchemy supplies. She's gonna try and neutralize this rancid by adding some counteracting agents to the mixture. She doesn't know
Make a
what it's
medicine
doing,
check.
but she doesn't know what this is fucking doing, but she wants it to stop. Would I get any sort of advantage because she has not only alchemist supplies, but she also has herbalism supplies and proficiency
allow
in
it.
both?
Shall allow it. As you studying alchemy as of late, this is perfect for you. The 26.
26.
You pouring in bases, almost like to stretch it thin, as it has evaporated much of its contents. It's severely reduced, but it still looks like be bubbling over, like milk when it expands when it's heated. As you pour in more bases, you're able to stretch it thinner and thinner, and although it's still burnt, it's still like ruined, whatever it was, as who knows how long this has been cooking. You are able to expand it and keep it from becoming a dangerous sludge.
But it seems to be useless now.
Yeah, it was on the verge of being destructive, and now it is useless, which is arguably better.
Yeah. Are these all papers on the ground?
They are
Are they have they got stuff written on them, or are they just scraps?
katashiro. Each of them is scribbled on. As you can see, they have the faces of people. Faces of people in Tajima. Those that were cursed, as you see. Mercy's, Haruki's, Ari's, Sakura's. You see all sorts of people's faces on these katashiro that are on the floor, strewn, burnt, and torn.
With her metal hand, she's gonna grasp this most likely boiling pot, right?
Mhm.
She's gonna grab it with her metal hand, and she's gonna tip the contents of the potion onto the ground over here.
As soon as his contact made, they just sizzle, burn, and they just are eviscerated. Just they become the liquid as they are destroyed.
Cool. That was her action. That's me done, Chief.
As do the pillows as well. As Karna, what do you do as the Rakshasa of Rosau? That even when their eyes were placed on another, they waited. And in their patience, their reward What have they earned in all their waiting? In this love
Karna
they
has-
sought?
He's gotten eerily quiet as he's heard what this man has said. As he just calls out, "Your loves tried to kill mine. There's no need for any further words between us. As I would like to attempt something." As he turns to Haruki, "Do you think we can attempt that technique we've been practicing?" As I would like to attempt to cast Steel Wind Strike with Haruki.
They nod.
That did not link.
No, Dory? Because as in this moment, as you and Haruki stand, as you take on your poses, as what is Karna's pose?
As he readies Sadadahas, I think what it is for him, he thinks of Neko-Io in this moment. He thinks of his own life and how how many times he's been called a monster for who he is. But he also knew Neko-Io. And Neko-Io was a father figure to him, even though he too had yokai blood. And there is this resolution within his mind for what he is. And to be honest, it doesn't really matter who thinks of him as a monster and who doesn't, because the people that know him for who he is. And as he takes this pose, it almost looks like this dark tornado is forming around him as his visage turns almost bestial. It does not look like Karna in any way, shape, or form. His wings have almost multiplied, as you can see that it's almost like 3 wings there, as his body is significantly taller, with his feet turning into talons and a strangely long nose.
Hell yeah.
You form the shade of a Tengu as you stand there, your form erupting into a flurry of feathers as the shadow is wrought and wrapped around the Rakshasa. Haruki stands and watches as he nods. As the Rakshasa stares, in a moment stunned, as he drops the skulls. You know his technique. Dare! You think you can frighten me by copying? You think by being just some copycat? You think you can destroy me by using his style, his skill? Think after everything he's took from me, after the loves that sought him, even in my patience, I outlived him, and I will continue to outlive his attack. Rakshasa exclaims
It doesn't
as he
really
called
matter to
on.
me whether or not you're frightened of me. All that means is that you live or you die as a fool. That's all.
You cast this upon him as he watches Haruki, as he takes on his own poses while he stands. His form, a light within the shadow that you have cast, as you become a silhouette. From where your chest is, a light blazes as Haruki reaches toward your chest, as he draws a blade, as he pulls out a flaming kanda, as as the blade made of vermilion steel is wrought in one hand, Reclaimer in the other, as he holds Neko-Io's vermilion tongue. He takes on a mirroring pose with you in this moment, as he, from within your shadow, he is like a shooting comet amongst the void that you create, as together, mirroring one another, as you chase and strike together, swirling around. As he throws himself around, as you two together, your three blades coming down. You bring the weight of the sun down upon the Rakshasa. As he screams, as Haruki tosses over the vermilion tongue to you for a moment, Karna. He summons that chakram that was your son, as he stands before the head of the Rakshasa, bearing the head up as you have your blade ready to execute them, to strike at six shades. Six shades of both of you are around them, as Alu, Piyar, Enza, Oryn, as you all strike at the Rakshasa, as Haruki, having left off of Alu in this moment, holding the chin up. Skona says, "You don't care how you feel or what you think. Those beings you loved were evil. What they have done will never be forgiven. Instead, I just hope in the next life there is one for you." Your evil, even that of one watching from the distance, is less cowardly, less of a shadow, one that burns bright, so that you are a story worth telling when you are vanquished. Sun Demon. But now, you cut as the chakram comes cleaving down.
Would each of us roll all of our attacks?
You won't need to.
Hmm.
That's what comes before him. Do you make the slashes to cleave his head, or does Haruki strike come in to separate the head, or do you? Was it together?
I genuinely think the way that they attack is so impossibly quick, as they basically slice him to ribbons. It like as like Karna is going like diagonals from like the right. Haruki is going diagonals from the left, as like they basically just like the intersections of like their slices meet at the head.
Perfect. As you come together, as you strike, the Rakshasa wrought into white flames, the skulls on their form crushed under each strike under the weight of everyone's impressive blows dealt to the Rakshasa. As they weep, succumbing to their fate, they pathetically, as they had been lurking in the shadows, their inability to act, their inability to want to even seek the love that they craved proactively. They take death just as willingly. And as you strike and cleave them, their spirit is burnt away. A smite has gone and laid on one of the bungees. Just a set of fabrics that have been. Yeah, of course. Roll away.
I think for
Let's
each
see.
of them, they would be rolling 30d10.
Go ahead.
5 times 6, yeah. And then, yeah, you'd also roll the same for Haruki.
Oh. Damn.
That's rough. That's rough.
Oh.
Let me do the correct command.
He's doing
Sorry,
his
Mum.
best. Nice.
I actually deleted the 0. But as you strike away, yeah, smite it lays on a bungee. These a mattress or a bed-like frame that has been set with interwoven ribbons. Smite lays on it. Look, Doctor. I'm resting. They exclaim as you guys have destroyed the Rakshasa. I thought I'd let you guys do it as my hip. My hip's been a bit. It's playing up right now.
I'm glad you're following Doctor's orders.
He nods. Of course, I would have helped, but well, my hip, and I see you have it. It's my nods. As Haruki,
It was very wise of you.
as Haruki looks to you, Karna. As he pulls you in for a hug.
He hugs Haruki back. We certainly have come a long way since the coaching, huh?
He nods.
And as he's trying to catch his breath from the technique, he jokes with Haruki. I don't know what Nico-Io was playing at, trying to fool us all into thinking he needed that cane. How many times did he manage that technique without exhausting himself? Gods.
Shakes his head and smiles. Probably could have fought back all of Edo Shy if he wanted to. But then that wouldn't leave any glory for us. As he looks over the rest of you, is everyone okay? Everyone in one piece? No one mind controlled? As he turns to Samosa and Piyar.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just to make sure. As he comes over, as he beckons you towards him, Samosa places a. Go on, sorry.
Samosa does it with the bow of the head.
Places his hand over your head as he goes to try cast Dispel Magic on you. He beckons to Piyar to also come over.
Piyar comes over like a little kid in trouble.
As he places his hand as well.
Couldn't you have done that much sooner? Before, we stabbed you?
Well, a lot happens in 6 seconds.
You also did have that
Perfect
counter spell
slams.
up and ready, so I don't know if it would have.
That's just true. I can only use it once, though.
You were very eager, by the way, for that. Like,
What?
you look
Haruki
so.
clutching.
I just want to say you look so smug when you did that to me, and I just feel slightly offended about it.
Well, it's not every day I get one up on you.
If Enza will let her, Piyar will like scoop up Enza from her shoulder and like give her a hug and go, "I'm sorry. I know you said you forgive me, but I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry." And
when
probably
everything calmed
squeezes
down,
Enza just a little too hard. Just slightly too hard.
It's okay. She has cushion. She's really fluffy. No, once everything's kind of settled down, she just kind of like does that little bird thing where like they hunker down on your shoulder until you just grab her and squish her, and she just accepts it. She's fine with it.
As Haruki calls Oryn over, he's clutching where Danagasho struck him. You come over, Oryn?
Yeah, I don't say anything. Over.
I'm glad that we got your help.
I wasn't much help.
No?
Yeah, you were.
We wouldn't have known that they were tricked if it wasn't for you calling. No one else thought they were.
It did not matter in the end.
No? How'd you know? Does this other after that you know of? Did we survive that one as well? He asks, teasing.
They do not understand. They still struggle with humor. So they furrow their brow and tilt their head a little. I do not understand the question.
No, don't worry about it. Thank you again. we if we aren't here to help each other, we all would have just been at each other's throats.
They'll nod and give a awkward little bow. They still don't super understand how to interact or address him.
As he goes to hold his sides, then I guess we best make our way back, and well, first we will raise this place to the ground, or above the ground, and then I'll see myself to being quarantined off into a ward, and have you help look at these wounds that I've gathered.
It's not every day you injure someone and then immediately treat them.
I have healer's kits if it is needed.
You also thought Smite was dying from being old.
That's the way it is, though. Smite exclaims. It happens. It might be next year on my next birthday, or the birthday after that.
It better not be on any of your birthdays.
I hope not too.
Sadly.
One to talk. You literally almost
I do very much
killed
look
him.
forward to those. Okay. What did you say? Sorry, Oryn. Sorry.
I have a potion of supreme healing, if that helps Haruki.
Haruki waves it off. No, I think these stitches will do me better. Just,
Okay.
with your medical tools on hand, you'd be able to band up those that needed healing. But as it's raised, the point of destroying the place, do any of you have any thoughts or options or actions that you would try?
Is it truly best to destroy? Is it truly best to destroy everything? Shouldn't we try and learn why Haruka teamed up with these yokai before burning it all to the
Yeah,
ground?
I would like to try to save this place.
Haruki just looks over it. Sure, we can. There's more we could. Are you sure you want to keep this place?
I mean, no, definitely not. But I want to at least try and learn something first, if we can.
yeah.
Well, yeah, you could definitely, like, if you wanted to investigate or search before you destroy. What I'll do is, I'll start off. Enza, is there anything you wanted to do in the Churel Den as you move around, as you look through it, or do you prepare to destroy the place?
I think once she's done being squished, she will kind of be a little
Never
bit
done being
nosy. Never done. She loves being squished. It's very nice. It makes her feel warm and fuzzy inside. I think she will kind of scope out some of the books and papers sitting around just in case anything might be useful.
But I'll ask
Piyar
you then
would
to.
help.
Don't worry, I'll come to Piyar in a moment. I'll ask you to roll me investigation then, for me, Enza. What about yourself, Piyar? What are you doing? Is there anything you're doing before the place is destroyed?
Piyar's helping and taking Enza around because she still hasn't let her go, and but she's ready to start smashing stuff with her hammer whenever people tell her she can.
Gotcha then. Enza, you will have the
Or
help
if
action
she
as
can.
investigation or intimidation, but you can also get advantage then, Enza.
Whoops.
As Karna, are you doing anything? What you trying to gather or look into?
I may be misremembering something, but he will go up to Smite and ask. I remember Or's telling me that when Shone take down yokai, there's a ritual they perform to make sure that their spirits do in fact pass on instead of, well, becoming more corrupted.
Oh yeah, we just a little quick prayer. Good few hours, maybe an evening, watching over the place. Probably a good idea to spend a good few nights here. Looks
Maybe I
over.
could assist you with that.
Sorry, yes, I'm not part of this conversation, maybe.
Sorry, Karna?
We have maybe the time that we'd spend just searching the place. Maybe I could assist you with doing so just for the time everyone else investigates.
Yeah, of course. I mean, once I think we blow up a few little things here and there, I think it'd be a good idea to just ward off the area, do a few little rituals here and there. I can show you the way.
That'd be amazing.
You up for it as well, Lord? They turn to Haruki. Nods and agrees. He also adds, I think it'd be a good idea to bring Sakura as well to have a go and see if she can help as well. As he will join the three of you. As what about you, Samosa? What are you doing?
Samosa is going to have a look around and use her fuckery detector to try and sense any Haruka taint around.
Roll an investigation for me as well.
Could I argue perception?
In this situation, no, only because you're having to pry and look, search
Could
into
I argue
things.
survival? As in, this is a matter of survival for
Not in this situation, sadly, I think.
Fuck. Okie dokie. 5.
So what about you, Oryn? What are you doing?
So, I might just be. They want to burn this part of the forest down, or just
No.
get rid of the
The
den.
cabin. They want to destroy the den. The cave.
Okay, never mind then. I misunderstood. I was like, "Whoa, why are we gonna burn the entire forest?" Never mind.
Yeah,
Never
as although like
mind.
you,
Because it's fucked.
as Oryn, you
Everything's
stand.
fucked up in this place.
Yeah,
Because we all want a severe ass kicking from darkness.
Oryn, you stand in these corridors and you feel it's even though everything is cleared from it, it feels very malignant. You feel the forest is stifled within you. It doesn't feel like you're in the forest at all when you step into this den, these tunnels. As you move in them, you even feel Vinu is almost like gasping for air while they're here with you, within your through your form. So
Cool.
you do feel its presence is. There's not a lot of true evil in Churel, but you can feel. You feel that emanating from here.
Cool. They're gonna leave.
Nah, fuck that shit.
They'll meet you guys outside.
Rick said, fuck this shit. Oh my god.
They'll meet you outside, and they're gonna sit with the lonely tree and do something there, but obviously can wait till we're actually out there to attempt it.
Is it so you set up a tent outside with us? Sorry.
What?
Sorry, did you say you set up a tent outside?
No, sorry. They're going to try something, but we obviously can wait until everybody
Gotcha.
we're actually out there to attempt it.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a moment. Then, as you, Enza and Samosa, as you two looking through with Piyar as well. As you look over the Katashiro and all the books, none of it seems to have any actual like tangible information. As you look over the books, all the texts are like distorted and like they're literally glitching on the page as you look at them, Enza. But as you see sketches, you see strange dolls and skulls and talisman all over the place. As you look at these, from what you know of Shian mysticism, and even from your home, of what black magic essentially equated to as an evil, very much magic intended to commit curses and all sorts. As you look over the paraphernalia around the rooms and the pages and just the bottles that are brewing, everything just gives off an energy of acting purely maliciously as you take him in. As within this study room, essentially, as you look over, the only thing that seemed to show any sign of, not redemption, but of kindness that the Churel seem to display is in the tiger, in the tiger tree, the cat tree in the corner. As you could see, covered in tiger fur and bones, as this must have been where their pets, the tigers, would sit with them. But as you take in the room, as you look over through the store cupboards on the sides, some bedrooms even around the room, as I'm gonna actually do this so you guys can get a better view of the entire cabin. As you look over the bedrooms and the storerooms, everything seemed to be, with all the food that was on display, either rotting bones or rotting carcasses in the barrels and crates. A lot of the that which was used to perform their magic seemed to be very much leaning towards evil, malicious intentions as you take it in. But as you look over the books alongside with Samosa, you see many DSM ledgers and what's the word? And even like caches of DSM gear opened and emptied. You'd see strange shells, as you'd know, Samosa, that those shellings are the egg sacs that the intellect devourers came from, that had hatched from, as you could see them through the wall, as taking in more of the tunnels, that larger room that you had seen when you first came here, devoid of that large thing in the middle. It is now just a pool of acid brewing that's turned into sludge, as like the blue liquid the black liquid in the cauldron earlier. This black sludge at the bottom of this pit has evaporated and just boiled and overcooked over. As you'd see within, green necrotic crystals of Eidosha had been thrown into the sludge, as some of the bookshelves and the displays amongst all the corpses around the room what looked to be that of the bodies of Aiden soldiers or their crystals, as they didn't have that display of being like thrown or like eaten by the tigers or anything, or just like littering the place. These ones look to be quite ornately or respectfully placed. With your investigation, Samosa, you could gather that although there's not much information you can gather from like the relationship they had with Eidosha, other than it was a respectful one at the least. There was a care between it. But as you look over the crystals, all cracked and broken, much of their forms broken and like just limp, and then there is a sense that that bond with the destruction of the Churel, with the removal of their curse, that relationship has been destroyed, as there is no one able to hold up their, or the Churel are no longer existent to hold up whatever bargain they had in place originally. Which you can only assume.
But you can't like sense any power from the crystals or anything like that?
No, they don't seem to as Smite with you would also denote, as you both would not be able to gain or feel any of their power surging through. There's no pestilence, no aura radiating from them like that of the heater valleys or solid whole crystals, as they're shattered and broken.
Could we still throw them into the acid though, just to be safe?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. These things, nasty stuff.
I agree. Like, the more destroyed they are, the better, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Smite just so willy-nilly is just tossing him in, batting them in with his axe. Just so. As with that,
join him on that fact.
You can only glean that, like, with the relationship that you assume that there was a mutual desire for the destruction of Tajima. I will actually know, Enza, you would find amongst all the books and the ledgers, in one of the in several of their bedrooms, you'd see portraits of a ukiyo portrait hung up on the walls of a bespectacled tiger walking through the forests, their fur flaming. Some of those portraits, as you look over them, there's a bit of familiarity in the tiger on the painting.
Ooh. As in, like, I recognize the...
Well, yeah, the tiger has there's a familiar, like, as you look over the painting, you see these half moon spectacles. Their fur a vibrant orange, and although they're not standing tall on two legs as they prowl on fours, this painting, as you look at it more and more, as you look at the striping configuration, this looks very similar to the portraits that you saw of the former lord of Tajima, but that of if they were quadrupedal.
Oh,
As they move
okay.
through the forest. And you find those with Samosa, you guys would, and Piyar, as you would look through the rooms. We're gonna go over to the outside. As with Smite outside with you, Karna, Smite begins to just prepare the area as he starts placing incense and using a Gohei wand, waving it around, chanting as he does so, dancing as he does so, guiding you through several moves as he explains the purpose and the intention to essentially send off any spirits that are coming close, to also step back to keep this area safe and free. They aim to hold and contain anything that was evil within, and hopes by doing this ritual they will be able to coax what's left and whatever is continuing to radiate and try to seep out is stuck within, but then coaxed and discussed through conversation, through dance, through entertainment, through whatever means possible, through this ritual, through the prayers, hope to lead the spirit on to the Loshan Sora, if there's anything that still lingers. But in doing so, also they consecrate the ground and make sure it's no longer containing any more evils as he uses his blood magic, his vitality magic, and his paladin powers as a Shone. Do you follow him along?
Yeah, no. So, sorry, one more time.
As Smite is guiding you through the ritual and explaining its purpose and intentions, would you be following as he shows you, or would you be kind of studiously watching along?
I think he would be making notes about it. But after he quickly makes his notes, he is absolutely going to be trying to follow along as best as he's able. You mentioned with the Gohei, it is almost sort of like a not quite a performance, but this ritualistic dance that he's performing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Karna isn't unfamiliar with just the idea of studying dance in general, and he will follow along as best as he is able to.
Yeah. Yes. Roll a performance as he shows you these moves, and he explains basically once it's all done, once the grounds are consecrated, like a normal funeral, he'd perform he'd create a pyre as well and treating it. But with a 5, it's he stops for a moment to coach you, moving you and having to become your partner and having to kind of stand behind you, and you'd have to he's be puppeting as he guides you along.
As soon as he does that, Karna turns to him and just hey, sorry, yeah, I'm actually taken.
Oh my goodness! No, as he does he pulls his hand away and he covers it. I'm so sorry. No, you're right. And as a matter of fact, I also I'm very taken. No, you are correct. I should. This wasn't anything. I didn't mean for. As he goes very fast, he's flustered. Let's. I'll pass you notes on the ritual. I'll explain over a call or something.
Right.
When we're in, as he goes over the whole situation. But as Haruki watches along and just looks over the grounds, as he mutters his own prayers to in following of Smite's teachings, he would call on Sakura, and knowing Mercy has the Hallow Shiseki Stone for exactly this purpose, he would call on the Tiefling to join them and bring Sakura with him, so that they could clear the ground and not destroy it completely, but just make sure that at least the den is caved in and destroyed, and the grounds no longer hold any more evil, and it can be safe for the forest and the spirits of it again. As like a bat flying over the skies.
Oh, for
Mercy.
real?
Oh, you want to enter for the final scene?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Go ahead.
As you guys are researching this cave, finding all these crazy things. Oh my god, I just got the map like 4 seconds ago. Mercy strolls up fashionably late to the near-death experience everyone's just had. He's got like this giant pack on his back because he didn't want to get everything mixed up in his pants with like it being incense and oil. That's too much. And it's full of incenses and oils and pulling up in the hollow spell sheet and herbs. And it appears to be almost the entire stock of the camp shrine, mysteriously. As he rolls up, sees everyone like horrifically injured, healing themselves. Luckily, we got like 2 excellent camp nurses here.
Yes, you with Sakura in tow, you'd see incense sticks set all over, as a Smite is just around, running circles around the area, around this the valley entrance. But as this banyan tree, as you flew into just underneath this grand banyan tree.
Mercy says, what's up?" to everybody.
As Haruki just nods and like, they're just checking in the area, and Smite and Gona are trying to ward off any spirits. I think we're gonna need to have a bit of Hallow cast around.
Oh yeah, he
So
pulls
we're
out
safe.
a giant rock out of his pocket.
Good. You.
Yeah,
As-
it's finally like clear, like we can go in. I
Yeah,
thought there was
but
like shit in it.
the Samosa
There
and
was.
Piyar and them, they were looking in there, but we're gonna I think we've got as much
Hi,
as we can.
Mercy.
Oh shit, hi. Good job, guys. He holds his hand up for literally anyone.
Supposed to fucking take
I was gonna
that
say
shit.
Pure high fives it.
Sick, okay.
Enza tries, but she's really short.
Doing her best.
He just keeps holding his
She's like
hand up.
jumping. She's
You're
like
higher.
jumping and like
Yeah.
swinging her little wing, trying to get a high five.
Oh no. Nearly punts her as he just walks forward normally.
Not the first time she'd be punted today.
Oh no! Sick. Well, okay, we'll start lighting the incense. He's like mentally, clearly going over a list. And spill the oils. He keeps like looking over
As-
at like Sakura's direction.
Sorry, no, you just follow me. I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
she
guys,
don't-
I'm sorry. You might need to clear. I'm pretty sure I gotta like pee on shit to mark it as our territory or something. I don't.
No, you
That's what the spell says.
It's
Like we can make it ours, right?
it's
not that.
It's optional. Sakura notes. It's because you it might help you in your situation. We could put Twigs and too as well if you wanted. she exclaims.
Mercy reaches into his bag and he pulls out a bundle of yokai twigs. It looks suspiciously like many of the bundles of yokai twigs you guys have been destroying throughout the early parts of the day.
As Smite just looks away. As come this way, come as for the rest of the evening, and Smite, with the time you with the 24 hours you spend hollowing, Sakura and you diligently work following and trailing around. As Karna, do you stay for the whole 24 hours as well?
Yeah, he wants to join. We could do a third if you guys want to.
Oh yeah, no, he would absolutely join in with all that.
As
Count me out.
oh, I wasn't. Don't worry. As you, it's essentially several rituals as Sakura and Smite pray away. She's counting on her beads. Smite is just chanting things as he does so. As you are guided Mercy along, with the Shiseki stone in hand, you are able to just pouring this magic onto the ground as you mark the territory, as you mark the area. As darkness joining along, as she comes over, she brings some of the animals as they start to flock in, realizing the area is safe. As within this little valley, as you clear it of any of its peasants and this evil, you feel the forest begin to breathe again. And although some of the trees will not be able to return, it just means that will become space for new life. So what do you do, Oryn?
So Oryn went outside when all this was happening and is gonna sit by the lonely tree. Is it still weeping bloody sap, or has that stopped?
Oh, it stopped many moon ago, but it had dried and it was just stuck on its form.
Oh, hilarious! I definitely thought that when you described it earlier, it was just freely bleeding.
Oh, sorry, no, it had bled, but then it had dried and solidified. But would Oryn clean it? What would Oryn do?
Yeah, I think they go around and are trying to clean up the tree a little bit and get rid of any of the rest of the garlands that might be left, and then they're just gonna kind of sit with it. And I don't know if it'll work. So I don't know if it'll work. They're gonna sit with the tree and they're gonna hum the song that from the Hanang Glade when they first met Vinu. And just while they're touching the tree, they're just going to sit and hum to it. And I don't even think they necessarily are trying to make anything happen. But yeah, I don't know if they even think that anything will happen. But that's what they're gonna do.
As you sit there and hum, as the others consecrate the ground, Inu taking as you watch as a golden lotus blooms in your lap. As you sing, petals open wider, and she sings back with you.
Before I leave, I would love to plant the lotus in or beside the tree.
And place it nestled where you had been. you'd watch as it's light, as all of you standing around the valley, you'd watch as this golden lotus blooms, and as it illuminates, you watch as the tree, shining under its light, all the blood that had stained it, the blood sap that had dried and solidified, is melted away and gone. Through some of the cracks, gold streaks shine as the roots twist and gnarl around the valley. Watch as the golden lotus creates a ring. More lotuses bloom around it and at the base of the banyan tree. And although the tree doesn't breathe or come back, the lotuses, their breath is clear. As they take in, they release. They release a sweet scent that fills the area, that mingles with the incense, taking in the smoke as it does so. As within moments, Oryn, you watch as the lotuses on your form shimmer, as all of you stand around the area, as the hollow spell pours into the soil, as the area is filled with auspicious energy in this moment. Feel the magic in the air shimmer and stand on edge for a moment. As within a eruption of light from the banyan tree, you watch as the valley area, the stone has been not replaced, but burgeoning from it. You watch as pushing from the ground, golden lotuses shoot from them as they begin to fill and blanket the area around you, around the entire circle that's been consecrated. Smite and Sucker exclaim and cheer as they look down and at the wonder before them. You watch as the banyan tree, as these golden lotuses spiral and start to climb up it, you see the tree slowly begins to shrink, get pulled further and further down to the ground. Its form becomes weaker and weaker as the flowers around it become greater and larger, as amongst those golden lotuses you see a ring of lavenders begin to bloom where the banyan tree stood, as its roots still stand, but as they push into the ground where the tree was, you see an empty section crack open as a tiny sprout pushes through amongst all the lavenders, golden lotuses. Grounds purified as Venu accepts this glade, this garden. That's where we're going to end the session. With the Churel Den cleared,
Yes.
purified,
That's beautiful.
God has found a new home. I appreciate you guys playing. I'm going to stop the recording there.